Okay, I'm back in the building now, making my rounds. Uh, Definitely making my rounds. I was gonna do a panel today, but I don't want to use StreamYard. They keep kicking me out. I ain't gonna do Zoom. You know what? I might do it tomorrow, or if I feel like I might do it today. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like doing it today. I know people was asking me what I feel about Dana White and stuff like that recently. I said a little bit on the live last night, but as far as the Dana White situation, I actually spoke about that last year. You know what I'm saying? I spoke about that last year. A lot of people didn't tune in to see what I had to say about it, but I had spoken. Well, they actually did tune in about it. I spoke on the Dana White situation last year, and a lot of people thought I was lying about it, so they didn't like it. They didn't hit the like button on it. I don't want to be one of those guys that ask y'all to hit the like button, but you know, everybody who do hit the like button, please do it, because I don't want to be the type of guy to just be like, "Hey man, if you ain't a member, bro, I ain't gonna lie." To be honest with you. But yeah, people was asking me about the Dana White thing last year or whatever. And I've already discussed the Dana White fight. I mean, not the fight, but his situation with Turkey Al-Sheikh. And you know, a lot of people didn't really believe it. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't believe what I was saying about Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh last year, but as far as I've known, I knew this was gonna happen. As far as the one belt and everything else. Well, I don't know for sure if that's gonna be it, but as far as I know, it's always been a something that was on the table, and it's gonna reveal a lot of different things. It's gonna reveal a lot of different things. I seen Eddie Hearn was like angry or something, you know, kind of snappy about it, but I don't know if he was. But to be honest with you, he was giving some real responses. You know, guys are smart, but hold on, man. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, because people were already saying, how do you feel about the it's how do you feel about, you know, the situation with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White and him paying people? And to be honest with you, as far as him paying people, yeah, I understand what people are saying, but as far as Dana White paying people, I mean, boxers aren't really getting paid that much. If you really look at certain guys that's getting paid in boxing, they're not making them that kind of money to where it's like, man, if I don't work with a certain promoter, I'm not gonna make a lot of money. I don't think that's the case at all, to be honest with you. I don't really think that's the case at all. Because I don't wanna cause I'm pulling something up real quick. And this is just last year? Okay. Just last year. And this is not to embarrass nobody or anything. Like, all these guys are doing a phenomenal job at what they do in the sporting world, especially the athletes. But I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up real quick. So people were actually talking about the payments and everything, like how they're gonna pay certain guys with Dana White around, and he's already having issues paying people in UFC. Bro, they have issues paying people in boxing. So technically, Dana White will just fit right in. They have problems paying people in boxing. They have problems paying people in boxing. So if you look at this right here, you know, Frederick Lawson had fought Alexis Rocha and got 20,000. And I want to say this is after he fought. I think this is after he fought Virgil Ortiz. So he got 20,000. So the guy who fought Virgil Ortiz in the main event he got $20,000. And hit the like button too, because I'm really doing more than what I need to be doing as far as this. But I was just putting this out here because people they keep bringing up the money. So, but as far as what everybody, and to be honest with you, man, I don't care about none of that, man. They got bosses for that. Just to be honest with you. To be honest with you, it ain't my job to figure out who needs to get paid and who doesn't. I understand where everybody's coming from as far as that, but just to be honest, that ain't my job. That ain't my job. That's actually insane, to be honest with you. I've never had to worry about anybody else getting paid a certain way unless they employed to me or it's me that need to be paid. But as far as me saying who needs to be paid and I'm not. I'm not looking at things that way. I'm definitely not concerned about who needs to be paid or not. But it's not a lot of people getting paid like that in boxing. Not to the point where a lot of these people are talking about. Not the way some of these people are talking. These guys are not getting paid like that. I understand what everybody's saying as far as Dana White and his history and everything, but none of these guys, that's the reason why Turkey Al-Sheikh is around. That's why I said people gonna have to do more research, man. Instead of reacting to everything. People gonna have to do a lot more research. Because boxers aren't getting paid like that. They just aren't. This is the whole reason why the man has to show up and actually I just leave that up there for now until somebody asks about what it actually is about. But I'm more focused on the Tank Davis situation. Everything he has going on right now. Because last time I checked, they were supposed to figure out what was gonna happen on Friday, right? Isn't today Friday, or is that not gonna be talked about? That boy Bill Hader, wow. Bill Hader, yeah, he wow. That's funny. He trolling. Well, he actually ain't trolling. Everybody else trolling. He just responded, to be honest with you. Definitely ain't trolling. Carissa Shields said, I only talk to undefeated fighters. If you're not undefeated, please don't talk to me. I'm about to call Mayweather. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, man. But yeah, I was just thinking, man, of all the things that's going on right now, especially with the whole Tank situation, man, they ain't said nothing about what's gonna happen with him and this rope situation. Ain't nobody got no updates on that yet. Man, what the hell you got going on, man? Ain't nobody said nothing about that yet. I ain't heard nobody bring up the Tank and rope situation as far as is the man gonna have the decision overturned or what? It's Friday. I guess they gonna wait till 9 o'clock or whatever. It might be in the morning. That's crazy. Yeah, they gonna drag it out. But yeah, I'm trying to get my thoughts together real quick though. I ain't finna rush. But one thing I am gonna discuss is, I said discuss. I might as well say it like that, disgust. Cause I am in disgust when I see a lot of these things. One thing I am gonna discuss is on my mind right now, I'm just thinking. And I'm just thinking. But on my mind, I'm thinking, oh, I got some up here twice. On my mind, I'm actually thinking like, hey, what are they gonna do about this whole situation when it blows over? And also, like, what do people expect from Lamont Roach right now? From what I'm hearing people talking about Lamont Roach like he needs to do something. I'm hearing people talking about Lamont Roach like, man, he needs to figure out. Lamont Roach did everything he needed to do. He went 12 rounds. Okay? He went 12 rounds. If the man retired today, Tank will have to move on with his own career. He will move on with his own career right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the problem I have. People feel like, oh, Tank too good to jump in the ring with certain guys. Let's troll other fighters for a whole year for fighting the best without any kind of weight clauses or anything like that. You got guys this is the funny thing. You have guys like Haney like, man, I'll just fight the guy. Just go ahead, man. I'm here for boxing. Let's just go ahead and get it done. I'll fight the guy, boom. Then you got people after the fight, man, you should have not did the 3 pounds. You should have pulled out the fight. You should have did this. You should have did that. Okay, if Tank Davis was not focused, why ain't nobody saying he should have pulled out the fight? Oh, he wasn't focused, man. Okay, what if Devin Haney wasn't focused? Don't y'all be retweeting videos of Devin Haney mom falling out in the crowd on some coward stuff? So y'all think Devin Haney was focused in the ring? Oh, okay. Then you had Ryan saying F your mama the day before the fight. I think it was like a day or two before the fight. I'm like, man, what these folks got going on? I think it was that Thursday. And I'll never forget, you had everybody say, man, Ryan trash, man. He's a trash fighter. He trash. Everybody just come on my page. He trash. And you had a black guy that was giving him credit. Oh, he's trash. He's trash, man. He's trash. I said, he got a good left hook. Oh, he's trash, man. As soon as he get in the ring with Tank, now everybody want to claim him. I mean, with Devin Haney, now they want to claim him. These are what these guys do. I'm going to tell you what these fans do. All these fans. They grab onto a fighter. The guy looks good in the fight. Then after that, they jump on the bandwagon. They jump on the bandwagon. Happens all the time. They jump on the bandwagon every time. Some of these guys only like winners. To be honest with you, you might as well be Kim Kardashian or something. In my mind. If you're a male and all you care about is winners, it's kind of weird, man. That's like some Kim Kardashian stuff. We got men out here that only support guys when they win. Tank Davis had a draw, and you got people like, man, he got exposed. He ain't that good. You ain't see me jumping off the bandwagon when a couple of my fighters lost that I support. And I heard somebody say, I forgot, a shout out to Trey. I ain't see his question because YouTube until the other day. He was asking who my favorite fighters is. I don't have one specific fighter that I like, but the same fighters I had 10 years ago that was my favorite. Tank, 10 years ago. Haney, 10 years ago. Crawford, Wilder. Same fighters from 10 years ago. Boo Boo Andre, same fighters. Benavidez, same fighters. I mean, it has not changed. The guys my favorite fighters is the guys who fight everybody. They're not sitting around here struggling. And I like Lamont Roach. Matter of fact, before Lamont Roach even got in the ring with Tank, he was already one of my favorites because of the way he carried himself. I don't just look at guys' records and say, oh man, he lost to Jamel Herring, he a bum. Now you got everybody explaining why oh well, that's Tank's friend and that's his homeboy. Man, I watch boxing. I don't know if that's Tank's cousin or not. I don't care. Last time I checked, the last two fighters that was hanging out, that was friends, was Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia. So if Rolly go out there and lay down, is you gonna say, yeah, they friends though? No, you're not. You're gonna give Ryan credit. So hush. Immediately. These dudes have got exposed when it comes to talking about boxing. Now everybody wanna talk like me now. I can't believe I had a live video the other day where I was talking about Lamont Roach could possibly go 12 rounds with Tank and even win the fight. I said that for 5 hours on a live the other day and only had 7 likes. So I know none of you dudes thought that Lamont Roach was gonna win. And the fact that all of y'all are running around making a million videos on Tank and all that other stuff, I was doing that before Lamont Roach got in the ring with Tank and did what he did. I'm saying the same thing now that y'all saying after the Tank Lamont Roach fight. Shout out to everybody who checked out the videos, cause y'all the real ones. Y'all in the same position as I am. Y'all see all these dudes running around and give Roach credit when y'all was giving Roach credit. You got a lot of fighters, fans that was a lot of guys on my channel was giving Roach credit as far as in this fight. They'll ask you. I kept it 1,000 though. I still want to see Tank fight at 135. That ain't never changed. You at 135. If you want to go to 130, go to 130. If you fight 130s, go to 130. I've always been like that. When Canelo was fighting Charlo, what you think we said when Canelo fought Charlo? If you gonna fight Charlo, fight Crawford. People like, oh well, Crawford, he should have fought Charlo. Man, Crawford about to be 38 years old. Ain't nobody got time to be waiting on these dudes till they 40 years old. If it's taking you 5 years to make a fight, bro, you ain't trying to do it. And if you notice, the same guys that everybody said that was getting ducked, now they ducking. Or now they not in the action like everybody else is. So don't let these guys try to push these little narratives on you. Let me see, probably my microphone up too loud. But don't let these guys try to put these little narratives on you like they was all in on Roach. None of these dudes was all in on Roach. None of them. None of them. Matter of fact, sometimes YouTube be even trying to, when I say stuff like that, as far as, man, Roach will take the business. He'll give him a hard time. Man, YouTube will start giving me issues because I say that. You got these other dudes that sat up here and said, what's up, Rude Exposure? Shout out to my dog. You got these other dudes that sat around here. Rudy Exposure was in the live we had. Me and him were talking. He was like, hey, he was talking about the coach and everything as far as leading up to the fight. Hey man, what's going on with the coach? As far as he was asking questions, I was asking questions because I didn't know what he was talking about at first. But then I knew me and he was breaking down the fight and everything. He's another guy that was breaking down the fight, talking about Roach. Now all y'all want to believe in Roach. Man, stop it. Stop it. Everybody. Please stop it. Please stop it. That's a huge problem in boxing I have right now. Then you have guys over there trying to come over and argue and stuff, but they don't believe in Lamont Roach. How do you know boxing and you know that's Tank Homeboy and his friend, but you gonna say he can't box though? They said the same thing about Richard Hitchens. Oh, he can't box. He a world champion right now, but they say he can't box. That's Tank Homeboy though. You ain't gonna co-sign Tank Homeboy? You don't think Tank know how to co-sign fighters too? If Tank co-sign a fighter and say he's a good fighter, why as a Tank fan, this how you know these dudes don't be really caring what Tank said. I told y'all that a long time ago. They don't care about what Tank be saying. They don't care about what Tank says. Tank said Lamont Roach can crack, he got power, he can box, and he got skills. He said all that. He said Lamont Roach got skills, he got crack. And I told everybody, I said, y'all didn't see when Tank said Lamont Roach can crack and he got power and he got skills, he can box. Oh, he just saying that that's his homeboy. Okay. I thought him and Ryan Garcia was friends too. Why he ain't let him go 12 rounds? It would have been smarter for Tank to go 12 rounds with Ryan Garcia. That's a bag. If Tank would have had a draw with Ryan Garcia, he probably would have got $100 million for his last fight. He would have had the highest grossing fight of all time. If Tank would have went 12 rounds with Ryan Garcia, he'll be the highest paid fighter right now. Because everybody would have been asking for that fight. But as you can see, when he has a close fight, and you know what the crazy thing is? Devin Haney went 12 rounds just like Tank did. Tank went 12 rounds against Lamont Roach. Devin Haney went 12 rounds. But when you look at Devin Haney, you'll think that he got stopped. Shakur Stevenson went 12 rounds against De Los Santos. You would have think that he got stopped in that fight. Keyshawn Davis went the distance with Mariano in the summertime, and Nair Albright like a year and a half ago, a couple of months, like 12, 13 months ago. 14 months ago, something like that. They fought like November, December. And everybody said he was trash in that fight. Like, dang, bro. Somebody who just only been in the amateurs for a couple of years, they can't go 12 rounds. So Keyshawn can't go 12 rounds. Shakur Stevenson can't go 12 rounds. But when Tank go 12 rounds, everybody like, oh man, y'all expect him to get a knockout every time. The way y'all talk, yeah, we do expect Tank to get a knockout every time. Yeah, player, we do. We expect Tank to get a knockout every time. The way y'all talk, we absolutely do expect Tank to get a knockout every time. We absolutely do. Every time. Every single time. And not because we expect it, because y'all expect everybody else to. Y'all expect everybody else to not get knocked down. Y'all expect everybody else but to be in the air. That's not the way boxing goes, man. That's not the way it goes, and you ain't gonna be able to judge fights like that. See, I can go on a rant like this because, I was correct. So I'm not just talking because I was saying this before the fight happened. So I'm not just going on a random rant and trying to prove a point. Y'all got caught, man, to be honest with you. A lot of y'all Guys, man, I don't at this point right now, that's why when I be talking, I'm like, bro, people don't even care about what I'm talking about. They don't even care what I'm talking about. Because you know why? They in their feelings. It ain't about being right in boxing no more or teaching or breaking stuff down. Trust me, bro. I found out last year, ain't nobody say nothing about Ryan Garcia left hook until the Devin Haney fight. The man has 20 something fights, and we just start hearing about the left hook. Right now, we got people saying that using PEDs is okay and taking a knee in the ring is okay. You got some people that's more concerned about taking a knee than using PEDs. But they won't fight a guy who's on PEDs. They'll speak up for Tank taking a knee, but they won't speak up for guys taking PEDs. It's people all over the place that's people like, well, you know, everybody's biased. Nah, everybody ain't biased. Nah. If you stick to facts, bro, you ain't gonna be biased. You ain't gonna be biased. You ain't gonna be biased. Nah, you ain't gonna be biased. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Definitely not biased. But yeah, man, Tank has some biased fans, man, to be honest with you. And it's only hurting him because right now, you know, and I'm not gonna speak up for it because, you know, why would I speak up for anything in his position? But right now, if I felt like favoring him in the position, I felt like he was done wrong, I would be able to explain this a lot better than these other people right now. This is how you know. I told y'all already, they're not really fans of him. They don't really know him like that. They're not really fans of him like that. They're not really fans of him like that. Is it because I feel like that they're not fans of him? Nah, ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do with that. As far as feeling like yeah, it has nothing to do with that. Yeah, it definitely has nothing to do with that. I'm telling you that right now. Definitely has nothing to do with anything personal. Yeah, definitely has nothing to do with anything personal. I just think on the surface of things, people ain't keeping it 100. And you would think that in America, we would know how to break things down better than anything. These fighters, people talk about every day. The reason why I feel like a guy like Tank should be discussed every day because he's at a point in his career where it ain't gonna be too much to really discuss. You usually talk about Canelo every year, not I mean, every day, not because in the past people have, and not because you want to troll him or anything else, but he's like the standard. When you're the standard in boxing, the only way you can kind of hold people to the standard is talking about the standard. He's the standard. So if I can't talk about Tank, I gotta talk about Canelo because he's the standard. When we don't talk about Tank and Canelo, who they talking about? They talking about Haney, Crawford. Right now, Terrence Crawford is two-time undisputed, and people talking about him like he a bum. You think I'm gonna really go out here and treat Terrence Crawford worse than Tank Davis? Just for everybody to sit up here and be like, oh yeah, well, we don't like Terrence Crawford that much. To the point where we feel like he gonna get knocked out by Tank Davis and he'll get beat by Tank. Bro, what do they got going on in boxing these days, man? What do they honestly got going on with boxing these days? You feel like the man to get knocked out? And people talking about, man, they hating, man. Every time you said that Tank would get knocked out by Terrence Crawford, you was hating. Every time you sat up here and looked at that sparring video between Devin Haney and Tank Davis, you didn't acknowledge it because the same way Tank fought against Devin Haney in the sparring video, he fought the same way against Roach. That's why I told y'all, ain't no reason to break down the fight because they don't know Tank like that. I got more proof that I know him better than y'all do. Shoot, Eastside Cruz, I haven't even known him that long. I know people better. Look at the breakdowns I done on Eastside Cruz. Told y'all he was gonna lose a Rayo. Told you the Mexican guy was gonna beat the crap out of him in the last fight. Told everybody he struggled on the fight he had with Cabrera on the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford co-main event that nobody talks about. Eastside Cruz was on the co-main event of Crawford versus Earl Spence, and nobody talked about that fight. He went and fought Rolly, stopped him, and that's basically what was on everybody's mind. Oh, he stopped Rolly. And to be honest with you, when did Eastside Cruz stop Rolly? Did he stop Rolly the same round as Tank? Because I've seen lately, somebody got to tell me how Lamont Roach. It was hold on, what was it at? 8th round. Might have been the same round. Tank was in the 6th. Tank was in the 6th. Tank was in the 6th. Yeah, I know it went earlier than Tank. That's why I had to look it up. I'm like, it couldn't be earlier than Tank. I would have been doing that already. Tank was in the 6th. I know Lamont Roach lasted longer than all of them. Lamont Roach lasted longer than all the guys I told y'all why is Tank fighting. All the guys I've been questioning on Tank's resume, why he fought them at 135. Lamont Roach just went out there and 130. Just went out there and lasted longer than all the 135s that Tank Davis fought. I'll repeat that again. Except Eastside Cruz. But you can't even count him because he a late replacement. He wasn't no choice, for real. We're not even going to include him. He wasn't a choice. That's why the wrist injury thing was kind of funny business with me. I'm like, hold on, Eastside Cruz, against Eastside Cruz, he had a hurt wrist? Okay, that would be more of a reason to take a rematch. Brother, they want Tank to fight Lamont Roach in a rematch more than Eastside Cruz fight. After the Eastside Cruz fight, a lot of people wasn't begging for Tank to fight Eastside Cruz. Because you know why? No disrespect. But a lot of people didn't know who Tank or Eastside Cruz was around that time. I'm just being real. You want me to tell you how I know? Because when I went back and studied to do some research and looked at the Tank versus Cruz fight, I want to say after he fought Rolly, look at it. Look at the comment section. People like, who came here after the Rolly, after he stopped Rolly? Oh, this is my first time seeing this fight. I didn't see this. Thousands of people, even millions. They like, oh man, I didn't see this fight, because if you did, it would have sold 1 million pay-per-views. That's why I told y'all, bro, we was actually being nice to the guy, even calling him to face the boxing with Canelo still walking around. I just did a video 2 weeks where I told y'all Canelo resume at 130. At 30 years old, he wasn't fighting no Lamont Roach. He was fighting Triple G, who was on pound for pound. It's a difference. Simple as that. And it also shows me that a lot of people think that because Jamel Herring caught Lamont Roach early, at an early age, that he wasn't good. Eastside Cruz had a loss when he fought Tank. Eastside Cruz got 3 losses right now. I ain't heard nobody say, hey man, he got 3 losses. I ain't trying to see him no more. He got 3 losses. And he gets a lot of credit. That is well deserved, because, you know, he taking the chances to actually go out here and put everything on the line. He's only 26 years old right now. Gonna be 27 in a couple of months. Yep, gonna be 27 in a couple of months, but this is something that people don't understand when it comes to the sport of boxing. A lot of people are favored all the time. All the time. But they never get credit like and people like, why are you still talking about this? Bruh, y'all talk about Tank them every day, bruh. Every day. Bro, we have YouTube channels right now, bro, that have 100,000 subscribers that have been talking about Devin Haney for the last 12 months. I tried to watch a Munguia breakdown, and dudes was talking about Devin Haney on there after Munguia then lost. You got dudes that talk about Tank every day and not even fans of Tank, just found out who he is. This is the biggest event, this is the biggest mistake that's happened in boxing in a long time during the fight. One of the biggest controversies we had in boxing ever. And a lot of people expect a lot of us not to discuss it and to have put a time limit on it. Nah, you crazy. You out of your mind. You out of it. First of all, y'all just found out that Dana White is making the moves that he making. Yeah, y'all knew he was gonna come to boxing, but you didn't know he was finna do what he's doing now. A lot of people. I haven't really discussed it yet because I don't know. Maybe I'll feel like it. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel like it. I'm out here just talking to myself, to be honest with you. Because, to be honest with you, man, discussing boxing right now, they talking about a knee in boxing. Taking a knee. If I got to sit up here and discuss taking a knee about if a knee counts or not, or if that's a knee or not, first of all, if people got to be asking that, you probably don't need to be in boxing. Second of all, why would I have to talk about something like that when I already know what's going on? It should be talked about one time and that's it. But now you see right now, you got people that want to cheat the system. It's not about the sport. It's not about trying to see if a guy can beat the champion. Most of the time, they're going to favor the champion. But you had these same people pushing narratives last year talking about the referee was trying to help Devin Haney, though. Man, yeah, these same guys who complain about Devin Haney, when Tank Davis retire, I don't want to hear y'all talking about how good Devin Haney looking. You gonna expose yourself. I don't want to talk about that because I already see it right now. Oh, Tank gone, so let me get on the bandwagon with him, or let me just watch him until he lose, like I did Terrence Crawford. According to the fans in boxing, Terrence Crawford is not better than Tank, according to the fans in boxing. And you're wondering why guys like Dana White is coming to boxing. Like, these dudes don't think Terrence Crawford is a good fighter. What did Dana White said when Bob Arum came out and said Terrence Crawford's not a good fighter? Do everybody forget about that? What did Dana White say when Bob Arum came out and said Terrence Crawford ain't a good fighter? I mean, whatever Bob Arum said, I forgot, man, what the old man said when he was judging how Terrence Crawford looks in the ring, or if he wasted money on him. You don't hear Turkey Al-Sheikh saying right now, hey, man, I wasted money on Terrence Crawford versus Madrimal. I wasted money on him. You got Canelo. Canelo ain't gonna say it out loud, but Crawford one of his favorite fighters. Usyk, favorite fighter in boxing right now, will probably be Terrence Crawford. Bivol, he said Terrence Crawford. Bitterbiv said he the best right now. So why all these guys is undisputed say that Terrence Crawford's the best right now? So you got every champion in boxing that's undisputed saying that Terrence Crawford is the best. But you'll have fans in America in America, you'll have fans sit up here and say, "Oh, well, Tank can knock him out." Bro, that's jealousy, bro. That's hating. That's hating. Y'all don't even say that about anyway. Well, I don't know. That'll be a good one. You think Inoue will give Tank a tougher fight than Terrence Crawford? Bruh, that's why I said, and this was no disrespect, but I'm a man, so I'm gonna repeat it. This is why I said 3 weeks ago, get Tank Davis up out of boxing. Because everybody that B talked about in boxing, from Terrence Crawford to Haney to Shakur, he's the one that been trolling them. So when something like this happened to other fighters, guess who be online trolling right now? Guess who been online for the last year trolling guys? A year and a half, 2 years. Oh, Shakur ain't good enough. He look bad in this guy. He need to prove himself. When Rolly Romero basically lost the fight that he had before he fought you, then he looked bad against the old man. But you fought him. You made Rolly Romero famous. Thanks, Tank. You made Rolly famous. That's great. And the man got beat up by the old man. And hit Tank fans like, well, I ain't gonna disrespect Tank resume, so I'll speak on it, but I ain't gonna disrespect Rolly. Rolly got beat up by like a 40-year-old man. Was basically stopped in that fight. And was saved. You talking about somebody being saved? I can make a point right now that Rolly Romero was saved more than Devin Haney was in that Ryan Garcia fight. They saved Rolly and gave him that fight. They gave him that win, allegedly. They gave Rolly that win when he fought that old man. They gave him the win. That man was on his way to stopping Rolly. Yeah, people forget that they stopped the fight early on that old man. Changing history. So you can make Tank Davis' resume look good. Cause it ain't no reason why Rolly Romero should have got a win in that fight. So they've been doing stuff like this. And Turkey Al-Sheikh knows it already. And he's tired of these promoters sitting around talking about, I need a rematch. We need to have a Bitterbeard and Bivol rematch. We need another rematch. He tired of hearing Eddie Hearn sit up here after every fight. Oh man, that was a robbery. Oh, Terrence Crawford versus Majramal, that was a robbery. Oh, this fight, oh, that was a robbery. Bitterbeard versus Bivol, oh, that was a robbery. Man, Turkey Al-Sheikh, like, bro, I'm tired of hearing this dude say this. After every time we in Riyadh and we pick a winner, he talking about somebody got robbed. But I'm gonna ask everybody a question though. Cause this how you know people ain't really thinking. What fight was closer, Bitterbeard or Bivol or Lamont Roach and Tank Davis? Bitterbeard or Bivol or Lamont Roach and Tank Davis? What fight was closer? You know what people are gonna say? They're gonna say Bitterbeard and Bivol was a closer fight than Lamont Roach and Tank. Both fights. You know why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Nobody said Bitterbeard and Bivol should have been a draw, right? But also, in Tank Davis fight, nobody said that Tank Davis won the fight, right? Nobody is out saying right now Tank Davis won the fight. So people are acting like, so for some reason they can break down Bitterbeard and Bivol. They can see everything Bivol doing. And I'm gonna just tell you right now, if you was to pick a style, and I was thinking about this, a guy like Bitterbeard fight more like Tank. Even though Tank got the swag or whatever, he fight more like Bitter Bill than he does Bivol. If you ain't learned that last weekend, Lamont Roach fight more like a Bivol than Tank does. And look how they scored the fight. But y'all telling me y'all can sit down and break down Bivol and everything he's done in the ring. You can sit down and break down everything Majramov did against Crawford. But you get to Tank Davis and Lamont Roach and you just don't know no more. You just don't understand. You don't get it. Oh, okay. Just know that the generation ahead of you is starving right now. What's up, Mike Golden? He said Tank 7'5". I had Tank 7'5" the second fight I watched. However, there should have been a knockdown to make it a draw. So you telling me that you said 7'5"? Bro, Tank ain't winning no 7 rounds and no fight. What? Y'all can miss me with that. Tank ain't winning 7 rounds and no fight. Tank don't know how to win no rounds. Man, I ain't with all that. Tank he lost the fight. At the end of the day, he lost the fight. If Tank Davis won the fight, bro, guess what everybody be doing right now? If Tank Davis won the fight, and you feel like he got robbed, they would be telling Tank Davis to move on and fight somebody else. Everybody don't fight each other after having a draw. If the fight was 7-5, they'll be telling Tank to fight Shakur Stevenson right now. If you a Tank Davis fan and it was a draw, why don't you go ahead and fight Shakur Stevenson or something? And shout out to Mike Golden. I'm just asking, because that don't make any sense. If you think it was Mike Golden, if you think the fight was 7-5, why don't you just ask Tank to fight Shakur Stevenson? If you a Tank fan who feel everybody don't rematch people at the draws, Tank ain't rematched nobody. Tank ain't never had a rematch. He ain't rematched Eastside Cruz or nobody. People, you can be a Tank fan and come to me all you want and say, oh, Tank won 7-5. Okay, why ain't no Tank fans asking him to move on? It's not one Tank fan asking him to move on right now. Nobody that is a Tank Davis fan is asking him to move on from Lamont Roach. But you telling me right now that he won 7-5. You don't have the evidence for that, bro. Yeah, y'all can't even defend that. So y'all on wrong live. I'll holler at you though. Everybody who jumped in and out, appreciate it. I'll holler at y'all. Y'all know what time it is. You gonna have to explain that 7-5. I love when people say stuff but can't explain it. If Tank Davis, if a lot of Tank Davis fans said he won 7-5 right now, why they ain't asking Tank to move on? Why ain't nobody asking Tank Davis to move on? I seen Anthony Joshua get stopped by Andrew Ruiz. He came back and won the fight going 12 rounds. Nobody has asked Anthony Joshua to fight Andrew Ruiz 3 times. And he got knocked out against Andrew Ruiz. Came back, went 12 rounds with him. Everybody act like they forgot about him getting knocked out by Andrew Ruiz. So you telling me a Tank would have got stopped by Lamont Roach and he would have came back and went 12 rounds with Lamont Roach, everybody would have just forgot about it like they did Joshua? Possibly. 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 That's what's going on right now. So possibly. You said because it was a close and great fight, bro. Bro, I did a 5-hour live, bro. Breaking down the whole fight about how Lamont Roach was gonna go 12 rounds and possibly beat Tank. I did a whole live saying that. What's up, Aaron? I don't know if you're new to the channel, but you can check it out. I had hundreds of dudes that was in the live chat that heard me saying Lamont Roach was gonna go 12 rounds, and all these dudes was hating. Ain't nobody hit the like button and said, "Man, that nigga speaking facts." They ain't say nothing. They just hopped out just like they doing now. Look at the numbers. I ain't saying, look, Mike Golden, I ain't saying not one bad fact. I'm saying straight facts right now. Listen, bro, I knew this would be a great fight. Yeah, but you said Tank, we're not talking about yesterday, bro. I did a whole live. I'm telling you right now. The conversation is not about Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to explain to y'all. It's cool and everything, but the way I seen Tank Davis trolling other fighters for the last year and a half, 2 years, nah, he gonna get this smoke. I don't care how good the fight was. I don't care if it was the greatest fight that ever happened. He gonna get the same energy that everybody been throwing to him. Or throwing to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson just got a knockout. Everybody said the dude was a bum. It ain't nothing to agree on because I'm saying facts. It ain't nothing to agree on. I'm saying a fact. If I say you woke up this morning, what are we gonna argue about? You woke up this morning, right? You said, but doesn't Shakur do the same thing? Shakur about 4 years younger than Tank. Tank Davis, Tank Davis has people over in Asia that can't even speak English right now saying Devin Haney got pillow fists because they know he's famous for slandering another black man. Tank Davis is famous right now in Japan where people can't even speak English. The only thing they know Devin Haney is because Tank Davis said he got pillow fists. Tell me I'm lying. What does that have to do with boxing? What other fighter is doing that? Didn't everybody just say after the fight that Shakur Stevenson did not say anything about Tank Davis after the fight? To be honest with you, you said they all troll each other. Tank Davis 30 years old, bro. Then you see Cameron just had to come out a couple of days ago and apologize to Ocho Cinco because he trolled the wrong guy? Not because they were going to fight, because everybody said, bro, Chad Ochocinco, one of the first celebrities to be on Twitter and everything else, interacting with fans. The dude be paying waitresses $1,000 who be struggling. Troll everybody. What you mean troll? Why? If everybody, look, Mike Golden, let's be real. All right, I agree with you on that. He said everybody troll each other. All right, let's just say they do. Don't every YouTuber troll fighters? Because I'm not trolling nobody right now. But let me ask you that question. Doesn't every YouTuber troll fighters? Not every YouTuber, because I see a lot of guys stand up for Tank right now, because Tank ain't really getting the heat like that. But doesn't every YouTuber troll fighters? Let me ask you a question. Why when I troll fighters, and I say facts behind it though, because it's not trolling when you say facts. Why when I say facts about a fighter, people don't like it? But when dudes come up here and they say Devin Haney trying to get highlights taken down off YouTube of him getting beat by Ryan, why everybody believe that though? Why when everybody hear Tank Davis say that Lamont Roach has power, nobody believes Tank Davis? Why when Tank Davis said he want to retire from boxing and he ain't really into it right now, nobody believes him? But then after the fight, they say Tank Davis wasn't focused. He said that's the same Cameron that came out and bashed Shakur though, right? I don't know. He said Cameron. Who is Cameron? I might be tripping. Who is Cameron? Shout out to Mike Golden too, cause he coming up with some good points. Yeah, they do it. You said I just want to see the fights, and I agree, Mike. And Mike, we just having a conversation. I ain't going out. I ain't going off on you or nothing. We just having a conversation. You actually making the show better. But this is what I'm saying though, Mike. Oh, you said Anderson came out and bashed Shakur though, right? Yeah. He bashed everybody. He the only rapper that deleted the Jay-Z verse. So yeah, you right. Yeah, he the only rapper that deleted the Jay-Z verse. So you know, he on that Tank Davis type of time. Bro, I call all that stuff out, bro. I'm not a big fan because people always say, man, we got black on black crime out here. The first thing you hear anybody who's Mexican, black, Asian, or whatever, they say we got black on black crime going on. You think I want to see some little boys online trolling about boxing when you're making millions of dollars when nobody else has to do that? There's nobody else on pound for pound that got troll nobody. So when I see Tank do that, that's insecurity. That's like me right now having to troll you, Mike, because I feel like I'm losing the conversation right now, or I ain't got enough followers or I ain't got that many people in the chat, so let me troll Mike and take my pain out on him. That's really what the trolling really be. If you want to be honest about it, that's what the trolling really be when it comes from certain dudes. Because as you can see, Tank Davis quiet as I don't know what right now. You said, who's my favorite fighter? Terrence Crawford, Wilder, Tank Davis, 10 years ago. I've been watching Tank Davis for 10 years. I was watching Tank Davis when he was over there with Adrian Bronner before everybody even knew that he was with Adrian Bronner and before he came over to Floyd Mayweather. Shakur Stevenson is a guy I've been watching that's been kind of like my favorite, a guy who's came into the favorite bunch. Benavidez, I watched his whole career. Terrence Crawford since like 2016 or something like that. Boo Boo Andrade. Who else? Let me go through a lot of them. I added Lamont Roach last year. So technically the last favorite fighter I had was Lamont Roach last year. When he was on Pro Box and nobody was watching him. I was doing videos on Lamont Roach last year. I don't have a favorite fighter. I like fights, like you said. I like fights. I don't really got a favorite fighter. I like fights. I ain't got a favorite fighter though. I like fights, but I ain't got a favorite fighter. But if I had to pick one out of everybody, I'd probably say Deontay Wilder. If I had to be truthful about it, I would probably say out of everybody, Deontay Wilder. And the reason why I would say Deontay Wilder is you wouldn't know none of these heavyweights right now if it weren't for Deontay Wilder. You can't say the same for Tank Davis. We would have already known who we knew who Keyshawn Davis was before Tank Davis started going back and forth with him. We knew Keyshawn Davis just from Tank trolling what's his name? Shakur Stevenson. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna tell you what's bad about the whole trolling thing with Tank. Tank got guys around him who he's friends with as far as boxers, and a lot of people don't even know them guys. Look at Richardson Hitchens. He's a friend of Tank Davis. Nobody respects him when it comes to certain things. They trolled him last year talking about he got beat up by Lemos. Richardson Hitchens is one of my favorite fighters. Richardson Hitchens is on the list. I gotta think of some other guys. I like Barrios. Barrios is in there. Barrios is in there. I had to be honest with you though, I had Barrios on my list before I had Shakur, probably even Benavidez. Probably I think I had Barrios on my list before Benavidez. I like fighters like that, bro. People who really fighting people. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm on. If a guy's not doing nothing, I can't. Yeah, Scooter Davis a beast. I'm actually supposed to. I was actually supposed to do a live about Scooter Davis like 2-3 months ago. I was actually supposed to be. I didn't even know his name was Derek Davis for a while, but I was actually supposed to do a live about Scooter Davis. That's a good one, Mike Golden. That's a good one, dog. And Lamont Roach's little brother good too. Him and Scooter Davis good, bro. That's some good picks, bro. You know what you talking about. Shout out to Mike Golden too, man. Feeling good today. Shout out to Mike Golden, man. Dude know what he talking about. Hell yeah. He said Scooter Davis. Yeah, Mike know what he talking about. Yeah, shout out to Mike Golden. He spent some facts. Nah, Mike, I ain't going in on Tank though. People might take it as that, but ain't nobody. If you look around, bro, ain't nobody really trolling Tank, bro. That's why I said the level of hate that Devin Haney gets, bro, I've never seen it before. Or Shakur Stevenson. And it's like I don't understand because once Tank Davis retires, that's kind of the guys you're gonna be watching. He said Dana White and Leonard Ellerbe are two sides of the same coin. Dana is bald. Yeah. I know Tank is. I know he is under Tank. Yeah, I know he is. I didn't figure that out until recently when he was training with him. But for some reason on my Instagram, Scooter Davis be popping up more than anybody, and I ain't following. He said Dana White. But Dana White, to be honest with you, he said two sides of the same coin. You right though. But Dana White gonna have way more power than Leonard Ellerbe is though. Freezer. Shout out to Lord Freezer too. I think Tank is going to definitely fight Shakur. I don't know about Devin because Devin big as yeah, he is. And he going to 47. I think Tank can go to 47 though. I think Tank can go to 47. Me personally, like I said a couple of years ago, I feel like Tank is trying to see if anyway he touch 130 before he get to his limits. Like I think the only reason Tank really hanging around, because Tank can fight at 140 right now. And he can get by. You know what I'm saying? But I think him at 140 will be it'll make sense in a minute because everybody from 135 going to 140. So I think he's gonna be able to mix it up a little bit, but yeah, it went in at 133. And to be honest with you too, Mike, he didn't look as cut up as he did against Frank. You said how small he is? Yeah, he's small. He's a small dude. People didn't realize how small. You said Tank's brother or cousin? Nah, that ain't his cousin or brother. Nah, Tank's brother is older than him. Scooter Davis just as far as I know, they ain't cousins. But cause he would have said he had family out there. But Scooter Davis, very good boxer out of DC though. I think he out of DC. Very good boxer. He fought on the undercard of Tank Davis. Very good fighter. Good size. Very good fighter. Yeah, Tank's small, but he walks around heavy though. I'm telling you, Mike, when Tank Davis retire, bro, he gonna be walking around 180. Mark my words. He gonna be walking around 180. He gonna be walking around 180. De Los Santos said Tank walking around 170, 180. And De Los Santos said he walking around 160. Lamont Rowe said he walking around 160. Lamont Rowe said he walk around 160. Tank Davis say that's what Tank was drinking and stuff and all that. But he still got big recently though, I had seen. And I'm gonna be real with you. I had deleted that picture because I had a picture of him. He had a belly recently. This is like after a fight. I think after Frank Martin or something. And I deleted it because I was like, it ain't no use of posting it. It ain't. I ain't no troll like that, so I ain't gonna really post it. But I could have threw it up. I could have threw it up there if I was really on that type of time like everybody else is. And yeah, man, everybody coming through, man. Hit the like button if you ain't a hater. If you want to hear some facts. Everybody who coming through, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to hear some facts, you know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, man. You said I'm willing to bet that Tank dominates in the rematch. Nah, I think Tank's not going to dominate in the rematch. Absolutely not. From what I've heard in the past, Tank Davis get whoops. He get whooped the same way once or twice. And I've actually heard about him taking knees and other things in the amateurs. You didn't see when he got hit by that dude in that video? And I'm just being honest with you, Mike. I'm not, trust me. If you look at my previews go to my preview video, it's a live I did probably last Friday before he fought Lamont Roach. If you look at that preview I had, I think it's part 2 of can Lamont Roach upset Tank Davis? Bro, I knew it was going 12. And I knew that Lamont Roach possibly could beat him and drop him. So this ain't me just talking. Lamont Roach ain't hungry, bro. Lamont Roach he ain't win that fight. Lamont Roach is hungry. Like Lamont Roach, you see how Lamont Roach and his dad acting right now. They ain't out here trying to slander Tank or nothing like that. Like they hungry, man. Lamont Roach is hungry. I think that's what a lot of fans don't understand. Lamont Roach is hungry. He is starving. Lamont Roach is starving, bro, when it comes to boxing right now. I know everybody talking about Tank. Tank ain't focused, I heard everybody saying. You can't go, and then to be honest with you, Mike, it's too many excuses at this point because you say, I'm telling you, Tank coming back stronger for sure. Yeah, he gonna come back and get something done because he ain't had no adversity like this. You know what I'm saying? But you got to look at what was going on leading into this fight. Tank got caught smoking weed. He looked smaller than he did when he fought Frank Martin, which means he been smoking hella blunts since he fought Frank Martin, which ain't bad because it does help with your body. But Tank been smoking blunts to the point where he ain't even as big as he was when he fought Frank Martin. If I pull up Tank Davis when he fought Lamont Roach and when he fought Frank Martin, he looked frail. So now we see how Tank look. You say he fully focused? He got to put down the blunt, to be honest with you. I don't think Tank was a heavy smoker early in his career, but you know, he on hippie time right now. He looks a little too laid back right now. Even leading up to the press conference. You know I'm speaking facts, I'm being real. I would know by experience, I'm telling you. And he ain't got that kind of damage where he need to be smoking like that. But for him to, you know, be smoking like that and you getting smaller, nah, you doing too much now. I'm telling you, when I noticed that, I said, he ain't even big as he was in the Frank Martin fight. What is he doing? But he was training hard. He was working on cardio. Like, Tank's not a bum, bro. Like, let's not get it twisted. Tank Davis is still Tank Davis. But if people want to break it down piece by piece, he wasn't bigger than he was against Frank Martin. Against Frank Martin, he was in the best shape of his life. Oh yeah, they said they announced just now that the New York State Athletic Commission won't change the decision for Tank Davis. Got announced right now. Tank Davis won't they ain't gonna change the decision, which I'm not surprised. Cause as I known and I even heard on trying to figure out who said it. I think it was Blue Blood that said it. He was like they're not gonna change it because they want to have Tank fight up there in New York. That's why they was lenient with Ryan Garcia. They like, we need him to come back. So that's the reason why Ryan Garcia ain't really get drugged through the mud like that. Because if they ever need a fight with Tank and Ryan, I'm trying to pull this picture up. If they need a fight with Tank and Ryan in New York, it wouldn't do no justice for them to fight, suspend Ryan for a whole bunch of years, because then they gonna want to have him back in the ring with a guy like Tank. So that's why they wasn't doing things like that to him. But yeah, they know what time it is. I think this is the right pitch. Let me see. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, they're gonna keep the fight a draw. Let me go ahead and so they're gonna keep the fight a draw, okay. Okay, I'm not surprised. I knew the news was gonna come out around this time. But shout out to Mike Golden, man. Definitely bringing some good insight. Definitely bringing some good insight. But I don't know, man. Just the matchups coming up, and you got to realize too, Tank 30 right now. No, they ain't really. I don't think they're gonna be mad about that. It's really hurts the sport of boxing, Mike. It hurts the sport of boxing. Next time somebody takes a knee in the ring, and if they get called for a knockdown and they really have a serious issue, and come to find out the man has something serious in his eye or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say me and you fighting, right? And I'm not bleeding, and I'm catching you with shots, and I end up taking a knee because all of a sudden the hooks I'm throwing, you coming at me, and blood then flew in my eye from you. You done got blood in my eye. What's up, Nathan Wild, man? And you got blood in my eye from throwing punches. If you done put blood in my eye from me throwing punches on you, you think I ain't finna take a knee? I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. Boxing cooked because of this. And I don't think, yeah, shout out to Aaron, man. You said on the zone. Dang. You said Foreman just knocked somebody on the zone. I need to check that out. Dang, I can't even pull it up right now. Yeah, shout out to Aaron, man. What's going on, Aaron? Appreciate that cash out, dog. Shout out to my dog Aaron Griffin, man. Everybody, if y'all want to support, appreciate my dog Aaron for supporting, man. Shout out to Native Wild Man and Lord Freezer. What's up, Freezer? Acting like I ain't see you. I see you, Freezer. Freezer crazy. But yeah, I'm going ahead and change my title. They just approved it. Man, let me go ahead and go to it. Oh, they got that other fight on. That's what you talking about, Aaron. Dang, I'm supposed to call it. That's the fight you talking about. Yeah, that dude Lucas Bahdi fighting tonight. That's what you talking about. You talking about that dude Lucas Bahdi fighting tonight. Let me change my title real quick. Hey, Aaron, you just heard what they did? They said Tank Davis ain't gonna they ain't gonna give Tank Davis a knockdown. Man, these dudes finna be mad out here, bro. I got stung into my bottom eyelid and I went to the ground. Yeah, for real. You can actually say, hey man, I got stung by a bee in here. You see, I don't think these other fighters can hold up to punches like to Tank's punches like Lamont did. Hey, Lamont was rolling them punches, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was saying that too leading up to the fight, Mike. I was like, does Lamont have a better chin? I was like, does Lamont have a better chin than I said, does Lamont have a better chin? Let me try to change this real quick. I was like, does Lamont have a better chin than most of the guys Tank fought? And come to find out, he does. And he's at 130. Dang, they want to change it to loss or win? That's crazy, boy. They doing us out here like this? That's bad business, man. Dang, that's bad business. Yeah, I was supposed to go live about that fight, man. They already. I'm gonna pull it up on TV. Dang, that's crazy though. They done took my attention away doing that, man. That's crazy. Man, that's gonna hurt the sport right there, bro. The reason why I say it's gonna hurt the sport, it's gonna be Tank Davis is one of the faces of boxing. And I know why they did it, because you don't want to put Tank in a position like that. And changing the rule would actually changing it to a win. Oh yeah, I see it. They got the prelims on right now. Changing it to a win would actually affect Tank more than affect anybody else, because then you're gonna have people saying, hey man, I paid for Tank to lose the fight or whatever. I need my money. So I think that them picking Lamont Roach to keep it a draw, I think that was more so about money. I think that was more so about money, to be honest with you. I definitely think that was a money move. Yeah, it's deeper than Boston at this point, bro. It really is. Yeah, I gotta pull it up right now. Appreciate that, Aaron. I knew it was on. I didn't know the prelims was on YouTube. Yeah, they had to give you your money back. Me too. They had to pay me as well. They would definitely have to pay me. Because what they got going on right now, that's gonna hurt the sport though, to be honest with you. That's gonna hurt the sport. And you're gonna have a lot of fighters not wanting to fight in New York. You're gonna have Tank Davis come back, but I think after this Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight, you're not gonna have guys come back to New York and fight. You won't have Tank Davis and those guys come back and fight. Well, other guys who besides Tank Davis. Tank Davis probably would come back since they took care of. And then look, they got Lucas Bahdi up here talking about it on his prelims. On the prelims on the zone right now. This is why Turkey Al-Sheikh is important right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hit the like button. Tank fighting Jake Paul. Desiree said Tank fighting Jake Paul. Possibly. Possibly. I'm not gonna lie to you. Possibly. The reason why I said possibly is because Turkey Al-Sheikh said he ain't fooling with those fights. So if I was Tank Davis and the Jake Paul check is a little bigger than Ryan Garcia check, well, you can't fight Ryan Garcia because he's over there with Turkey. So if I'm Tank Davis, I'm like, what's the biggest check I could get before I go over there with Turkey? And Jake Paul the biggest check. So he's like, yeah, let me get that. Because what Tank Davis said, I want my money. I'm worried about my money. He said that during the first press conference with Lamont Roach. I'm trying to get my money and get up out of here. He said, I want to get my money and get up out of here. Out of the sport of boxing. So that's what I was kind of thinking, like, man, I hope Tank ain't trying to pull a fast one on us, because I just don't like hearing him talk like that, because too talented of a fighter to actually be talking like that. I think he's way better than that. I don't think he needs to talk about stuff like that. I think he's a lot better than that, man. But I don't know, you know, things do happen, and the sport of boxing is crazy, but what I'm starting to realize, man, people ain't thinking about these kids, man. Like, this is affecting kids, not only kids that participate in the sport of boxing, but kids who watch boxing, kids who are learning boxing. Right now, the kids who learning boxing, they're looking at things and they like, okay, so you can just take a knee and everything. No, you can't just take a knee. That's the whole sport is about going to the ground. You got to think about it. The whole sport is based off of going to the ground. This is a lot more serious. This ain't, nah. That's like saying a home run is a hit in baseball. A regular hit in baseball, turn that into a home run. Every time somebody get a hit, they score and that's it. You got to let them go around the base every time they get a hit. Baseball ain't going to be fun then. But yeah, we know why they did it. Shout out to Aaron too. We know why. We know why. We know why. We know. If I was Canelo, I'd retire tomorrow. I'd be like, y'all got this. Then y'all sit up here and slander me for failing a drug test. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh yeah, I see it, Aaron. They got another classified on. Who is that? That's Mayweather and Zab? They got Mayweather and Zab on? They got Mayweather and Zab on TV. Yeah, I was saying last week that Lamont Roach and Zab Judah. I mean, Lamont Roach and Tank was like Zab Judah versus Mayweather. Tank want money, can't knock the hustle. If the money right, Tank will fight at 170. Yeah, I told people Tank can make like 170, 180. I told people that Tank can make 170, 180. Easy. I've been around See, what people don't realize is I've been around professional athletes who cut weight for a living. 170, these guys walk around heavy, heavy. I'm telling you. I'd have been around all kind of guys as national champs in MMA and boxing. The night of the fight, after they get off of the fight and they eat a lot of food, these dudes is heavy. Yeah, Tank, man, he ain't worried about the legacy and stuff like that. Appreciate that, Desiree. Shout out to you, girl. Yeah, appreciate you, Desiree, coming through. I don't know if I seen you before. Yeah, you speaking facts though. I ain't gonna lie, sis. You speaking facts on this one. You speaking dead facts. And people think we don't like Tank in the sport of boxing, bro. We love to see Tank in the sport of boxing, but I don't want to see Tank feel like because let me tell you, if they would have counted that knockdown, we probably would have never seen Shakur Stevenson and the other guys fight, because he would have said, "Man, I'm hanging it up." So maybe they got a threat behind the scenes, like Tank saying, "Man, I'll never fight with none of y'all again. I'll just do exhibitions with Jake Paul and everything else. I won't even do these little fights with Shakur and Keyshawn that y'all asking me about." He like, "I'll just do Jake Paul and fight these other guys like KSI. I can get a bag doing that." I mean, a lot of y'all didn't know who Roach was before I fought him, so what's the difference? I'm still Tank Davis. They gonna pay to watch me, so I mean, if y'all want to counter a knockdown, cool. I'll go fight Jake Paul and that'll be it for me. And they like, nah, because we already got everybody else over there in Saudi Arabia. New York does have a big fight coming up, so I don't know, man. I think we're just gonna let Tank slide on this one because we already got these other guys fighting in Saudi Arabia. Anthony Joshua hasn't came back to New York after losing to Andrew Ruiz. I think the last time Wilder fought there was like Ortiz or the other guy. No, Helenius. You know what I'm saying? So New York ain't getting the fights like they supposed to. You remember last year they didn't want shout out to Nate Wildman. You remember last year they didn't want Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney to fight in New York. The fans did it or nobody. I think the fans was kind of right on that, but not because something went wrong, you know, as far as I think they did everything they could as far as the test. That was out of their control, but as far as this situation, yeah, the fans was right about that. On both sides. Every fan that said that. Yeah, it said Rolly or Ryan. I'm going Ryan on this one. The only reason I'll say Ryan is because he's been heavier more. And I don't know if I still got the picture of Desiree, but I seen a picture of Rolly recently. Rolly has like a beer gut a little bit. You know, Rolly had a little belly in his stomach. So I was like, you said 50, 60 pounds? Man, people don't know it, man. A catfish that big can break your leg. That's about as big as it get right there, 50, 60 pounds. Yeah, that's as good as it get right there. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are huge. Almost bigger than a human, too. Yeah, you're right about that, man. Money talks. Wild man right about that. Money does talk. But that's why Dana White is coming in right now. I'm gonna tell y'all the secret, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. Appreciate everybody who in the chat. Go ahead and hit the like button. I'm gonna tell you what's going on right now. Dana White is coming into boxing because of this right now. Turki Al-Sheikh is he's a fan of boxing as well. He's not people looking at Turki Al-Sheikh as if, yeah, he has guys he like and that he's bringing over to like Apataya and all those guys. He had to pay those guys to bring them over first. Because, you know, before we had a lot of American fighters going to Turki Al-Sheikh, we had the other guys going over there, the lower level guys. Jai Patai, Hamza Shiraz, Ammo Williams. You know, a lot of those guys were a little unknown to the casual fans. They were unknown. So Those are the guys Turkey Al-Sheikh was bringing over. So even me, let me just say me, if I have a fighter come over, let's just say Tank Davis, the first fighter to come over to my platform, and he like, bro, I believe in you. I want to use your platform. I'm gonna be loyal to Tank Davis. So when sometimes people see Turkey Al-Sheikh being loyal to certain fighters, those are the first fighters to believe in him. You know what I'm saying? He's a fan of boxing as well, but you still got to realize those are the first boxers to believe in him. Whether we agree that he's favoring fighters or not, these are the first men to believe in him. If anybody believes in you right now, come to you right now and say, hey man, I believe in you. You're gonna be loyal to the core. So that's what it really comes from. But as far as a decision like this is like changing boxing though. Yeah, that blue catfish crazy. But this is changing boxing though. But yeah, the Rolly fight, I hope Rolly show up, man. I don't want Rolly to go out there. Because if he goes out there and looks bad again, a lot of people are expecting him to lay down. I just want him to show up and be respectable. Because the way people was laughing at him after that last fight, not the last fight, but the Cruz fight, I don't like when he be cracking the jokes now, because it's like people don't really take him serious. They just got him around just to laugh at him. And he do got talent, but man, you got to put it together though. But them changing this rule for Tank Davis, this changed the sport of boxing right here. This is why Turkey Al-Sheikh is bringing in guys like Dana White, because they want to have one belt. They don't want to have these rules and all these things. This is why Turkey Al-Sheikh getting the AI judges and everything. Don't want to have these kind of situations going on. It's sad that you got to do it that way, but we have boxing around so long. It's been so many complaints the last couple of years. You got to do something. I just seen an episode of Pro Box. And then the craziest thing I've seen recently is we have guys that have been working in boxing for the past 30 years that keep saying we need to fix boxing. Brother, if you destroyed boxing, we don't need you to fix anything. No offense to Eddie Hearn or Frank Warren or all these guys, but when I looked in the comment section yesterday, I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all don't know yet. I looked in the comment section yesterday when Eddie Hearn them, I think it was early this morning, like 4 a.m, whatever, and they were talking about the Dana White move with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Every fan in the UK said good. Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren and all these guys need to be replaced because they've been holding up the big fights for too long. People just want to see the big fights happen. Boxing has been dragging their feet for so much lately that we've let big fights go away. We probably won't ever see a Joshua and Wilder fight if things don't work out the right way. We might not ever see Fury and Joshua. They want Tank to fight Shakur, Devin Haney, and Keyshawn. And some other names down the line. And look how far away one of those fights are. And you're not getting younger. And then look at what they did with Benavidez. Benavidez is a champion right now, and he has to earn a fight with other people. Have one of the best talents in America right now, got to earn a fight with certain people. Just starting to get his respect for beating the guy that got 12 fights. And really he's really not getting the respect because, you know, you would think people would put him on pound for pound after that. I heard everybody saying if he win, they're going to put him on pound for pound. I ain't seen them lists coming out. So everybody lied to me about that. So that's why you have Dana White coming in. And I heard people, that's why I have this picture up here with this, when people were saying about fighters getting paid. Do y'all see how much these fighters are getting paid up here? 75,000, 20,000, 53,000, 12,000, 15,000, 7,000, 6,000, 2,000, 10,000, 10,000, 2,500, 2,500. That sounds like UFC numbers to me. The main event, 625K, 400K. That sounds like UFC numbers. Am I tripping, or does that not look like a UFC purse. This is what Golden Boy paid last year, I want to say. Doesn't this not look like a Dana White purse? And Dana White a little smarter than this. He would have figured out a way to, with that main event, to basically have a lower level fight that would have been better than that. I just seen a girl fight that was the co-main event was better than the main event. So y'all think about it, most co-main events is better than the main event. So you really ain't got to pay these guys that much. Think about how much you could have got Lamont Roach for before he fought Tank, or 2 years ago. So that's what Dana White's gonna do. He's gonna step in and do the same thing these guys been doing. But you know what he's not gonna do? Dana White doesn't have ties to any of these fighters. He's not gonna favor a fighter over a fighter. That's one thing that Turki Al-Sheikh has noticed in UFC. I've watched UFC recently. They don't favor certain guys, certain people over certain people. In UFC, I have noticed that. A couple of fights, style matchups was weird how to judge it. But the judging is not that far off like it is in boxing. In boxing, they're literally favoring people because they don't want to lose out in an investment. It's your job to come out here and invest in something. If I buy 10 houses, I better be able to figure out how to flip these houses or invest in these houses to get my money back. If you invest your money into 10 boxers, you ain't finna cheat me because your boxer ain't good enough. And that's what's been going on. People don't want to talk about it, but I'll talk about it. People been getting cheated because the promoter or the A side is not good enough to get the job done. So Dana White like, man, we ain't got no A sides in UFC. You got to come make it happen, period. And Turki Al-Sheikh like, yeah, I want to do the UFC model. I don't like how these promoters over here are doing right now. I don't like how these promoters are doing. They're saying robbery after every fight. They're asking me for $70 million for Ngannou. Or Ngannou and Joshua. $70 million. That fight was $70 million for the main event. Now, if Turki Al-Sheikh would have gave that $190 million, $200 million that he spent for that Usyk and Fury fight, what you think Dana White would have, if he would have gave Dana White that $200 million, what you think Dana White would have did with it? Dana White would have stretched that $200 million out for the next 10 years. That's why he's like, man, these dudes don't know how to, that's why he's looking at it. He's like, Turki Al-Sheikh giving out a big bag and these guys don't know what to do. And we've already done things in UFC. That's why, if y'all didn't notice, when Turki Al-Sheikh, when they had that Canelo versus Berlanga fight, where was Turki Al-Sheikh at? People overlooked that because they wanted to call Terrence Crawford Kendrick Lamar. What was Turki Al-Sheikh at when the Canelo fight was going on? Turki Al-Sheikh like, man, I'll watch the Canelo fight later on. It's all good. I'm finna go over here with Dana White real quick. Look at his UFC event. See what's going on with it. I'm pretty sure by that time, him and Turki Al-Sheikh was already rubbing elbows as far as doing something. Because I was wondering, I'm like, Turki Al-Sheikh over there? I'm like, oh, okay. But he's going to bring the model in, though. Dana White is the only promoter we have right now that's not favoring somebody. Y'all hear what Tank said? Me and Al Heyman, when it's over with, me and Al Heyman up out of here. You think y'all ever heard Dana White say, hey, man, when Conor McGregor retired, me and him up out of here? Dana White ain't sitting around trying to figure out when Dana White can come. I mean, when Conor McGregor can come back. And Conor McGregor he's selling. You know what I'm saying? Conor McGregor, he don't get no bigger than Conor McGregor. He's on the biggest pay-per-view ever. He don't get no bigger than that. But they tired of these guys favoring certain people though. So he's like, man, bring in Dana White. That's why everybody's nervous now. They like, oh, Dana White got a league, but I didn't get a league. You know, it's like a jealous girlfriend. Oh, you got her something, but what did you get me? So they're on that type of time right now. They're very jealous of the situation that Dana White has walked into. And it's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? He actually was, you know, kind of open about things. He was saying, I don't know, man. I would give a hint though. Go back and watch if nobody's seen the Dana White interview with Club Shay Shay, please go back and watch it on Shannon Sharp's Club Shay Shay podcast. Please go back and watch the interview with Dana White and Shannon Sharp. And look how much money Dana White said boxing has made in the last couple of decades. We're talking about more money than you can imagine. And you would think, okay, if you know that they're making that kind of money, Dana White, why you ain't getting boxing? Because he's like, it's a going out for, it's basically a yard sale. It's basically a yard sale. They're turning boxing into a yard sale now because look at right now. Like, what if Lamont Roach would have got knocked out in the first round, what have they would have done with him? You know, you gotta look at things like that. I don't think Frank Martin fought since he fought Tank. De Los Santos hasn't fought since he fought Shakur. So it's like that. Hey, Dana White can have you fighting 2 or 3 times a year. And the dude has an event coming on every week. And this is one man doing this. Every week he has something coming on. It's efficient. It's dependable. To be honest with you, the way they do the fights as far as going straight to the next fight, Turkey Al-Sheikh and Netflix actually got their model from Dana White. The way that UFC goes straight into the next fight. I've seen UFC, if the fight is at 5:45 and a dude get knocked out at 6 o'clock and the fight don't start till 6:15, they'll have the guy start walking out at 6:05. They'll have the fight start at 6:05. They're like, nah, we're not gonna wait until 6:15. We're gonna go out there at 6:05. We want to get this rolling. And it doesn't skip a beat. You're not really waiting around the whole time. And it's fight after fight after fight. You got to think about it. A lot of people don't know this, but UFC has 13, 14 fights on one card. And every fight is about at least 20 minutes. On average, ring walk, post-fight. Kind of being nice about the 20 minutes. It's really like 30 minutes or more. And we're talking about something that starts from 5 until about 11. Or 6 until 12. And you got 13 fights. So really, that's every 30 minutes. And then one fight's going to be a knockout. So that's going to fill in everything else. But that model they got from Turkey Al-Sheikh, as far as Riyadh season and I'm spending a lot of facts right now, to be real with you. That you won't hear nowhere else. But yeah, hit the like button, man. You ain't gonna hear these facts nowhere else, man. Nowhere else. But they got the model from UFC. That's what Turkey Al-Sheikh did, and that's what they did for the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. That's why Netflix is comfortable working with Dana White. Nobody's finna take a $1 trillion product, $1 trillion product, and say, you know what? Let me put PBC on there and let them figure it out. Well, let's put some promoters on there. They seen how these guys' fights look, the production and everything. They've seen the controversy behind certain things. They've seen the controversy. That's why they wasn't gonna have those type of problems when they had the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. They wasn't about to be arguing about knockdowns. And to be real with you, For them to be even arguing back and forth about the knockdown with Tank Davis, that's bad promotion for him. And maybe Netflix will be like, man, we ain't trying to be involved in that type of stuff. We'll just stick to the lower level boxers like Jake Paul. That's the only thing this could have done. But from what I've heard, though, and a lot of people, they feel like, well, it was a draw or Tank won and stuff. Bro, every boxer feels like Tank lost. No matter what anybody says. Every boxer feels like Tank Davis lost. Not one boxer out here. Every boxer feel like Tank Davis lost the fight. Except Richardson Hitchens said it was a draw. And that's his homeboy. His homeboy said it was a draw. Your friend said it was a draw. If my friend was in a ring, I would have said, bro, he won. That's my homeboy. My brother won. Nah, my brother won that. But when you say, nah, my friend, that was a draw. Nah, bro, you ain't that unbiased. I done heard you talk before. You ain't that unbiased. That was, I don't want to look crazy, but, and he know Lamont Rose is a good fighter, so I definitely, Hitchens ain't gonna pick sides, but they know what time it is, though. But that's why Dana White is getting the role he's in, though. That's why Turkey Al-Sheikh was trolling a Tank. You don't hear nobody right now saying, man, why Turkey Al-Sheikh trolling Tank? Because Turkey knows. That dude, Steve Willis or whatever his name is, Turkey like, that dude ain't gonna never referee on one of my cards. That's why he was trolling the guy. He like, bro, you ain't gonna never referee on one of my cards. Not the stuff you had going on lately. You done had a guy flip out of the ring. Y'all didn't see the fights he had in Japan at 4 o'clock in the morning that I was watching last year. I forgot the fight he was in. That's when I first started seeing that he was tripping. He kept warning this Japanese guy, stopping the fight, stopping it, making it about him. I'm like, hold on. And the Japanese fighter did less than what Tank did in the fight this weekend. He didn't throw a shoulder into the guy's chin like Tank. He didn't punch him to the body like Tank. Low blow to the body like Tank multiple times. He wasn't stepping on the guy's ankle and foot. He didn't take a knee and run to the corner. If the Japanese fighter that Steve Willis was dealing with would have done that, he would have disqualified him. Then right after that, if y'all don't pay attention, he's had some bad fights lately. He let that fight with on Carissa Shields' co-main event when those guys flipped out of the when they flipped out of the ring, he was refereeing that fight. It's crazy nobody brings that up. He refereed that fight though. That's when I said, I don't know if this is a coincidence, man. This dude he's been bad lately. I say he's been real bad lately, man. He's had some bad performances. And people were saying on the news, people online are saying we stand with all sanctioning bodies in our sport. Nobody will ever change it. Bro, nobody cares about sanctioning bodies, dog. Some of the biggest fights in history didn't have sanctioning bodies involved. You know what I'm saying? They don't want all sanctioning bodies involved. That's why Floyd was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, man, it's embarrassing when people are willing to go along with and be okay with. Because like I say, man, the only thing that hurts us is the future. We only hurting the future. Trust me, it's gonna be somebody whose son or daughter or whatever, they're gonna be boxing. Somebody gonna take a knee and jump up. They're gonna be like, hey. I'm telling you, it's gonna get normal somewhere. Because you gotta realize boxing is like, especially in New York. New York has a lot of fights. Man, if I go take a knee in the ring and something really happened to me that was not a punch, yeah, okay. So that's why I say. Then you got Canelo co-signing it. People like, yeah, the I know Mike was saying earlier that the Haney fans gonna be mad and stuff. Bro, Canelo's not a Haney fan. He's a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Barrios is not a Haney fan. He's a boxer. He probably likes him and likes his style or whatever. He's not a fan though. Everybody said the man took a knee and it should have been counted. The only people that's mad right now is boxers. Ain't no fans upset about this like that. I mean, the man has already had most of the world saying that he lost the fight. Trust me, nobody's embarrassed or mad that Tank Davis the fight wasn't counted as a knee. We just want to see a good fight. This really hurts the he said lower level like Paul. Jesse Steele would have waved the fight off and gave warning. Exactly. Jesse Steele would have went straight to it. And you know who else I miss? What's the guy that just passed away? Mills Lane, man. Mills Lane was that dog. He was that guy, man. Mills Lane is that guy, man. When I say Mills Lane is that guy, when Mike Tyson started doing all this stuff, Mills Lane was like, man, you don't get up out of here with all that. He was like, nah, we ain't finna be doing all this. Yeah, Mills Lane was that guy. He was definitely that guy. But yeah, it's gonna be effective though. It's gonna be effective. It's gonna be effective. But one thing I had to just speak on as far as everything else was, even if Dana White didn't have the money from Turkey Al Sheikh to fund the fights, which he's gonna have, that'll be beneficial. Because from what I've seen as far as them signing paperwork, it looks like a partnership. But he's not Turkey Al Sheikh not gonna be standing over him. See, it seems like a lot of these other promoters, and I'm just speaking, in general, not anybody specific, because they all contributed to big fights last year. But I'm just saying, it's something that Turkey Al Sheikh feels like is missing. And if it's something that Dana White feels like has been missing from boxing, but he didn't want to deal with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. He didn't do a deal with Al Heyman. That's what people got to realize. Dana White, I ain't speaking for him. This all allegedly, but from the outside looking in, he don't trust him enough to do business with him. So, and they don't have the same mindset, or he's not trying to get out here and make sure a fighter wins a round or that he get a decision, because they don't want to lose out on the investment. You got to take it from the champion. The only reason they say you got to take it from the champion, because dudes ain't trying to have their top fighter on their roster fighting on undercards for the rest of their career. That's why they say the stuff like you got to take it away from the champion. That's why people can roll out Roller Romero right now against Ryan, because all people remember is, okay, they gave it to Rolly against the old man. But we already know that old man put hands and feet on him. But it is what it is though. That's the way boxing is. But it's gonna be some changes going on. But this hurts the fighters more than the fans. The fans don't. I mean, at the end of the day, the fans already got what they wanted, as far as seeing a good fight. We just want to see Tank go out there and get challenged. That's why you see people right now say, okay, Lamont Roach can challenge Tank. 99% of the people right now want to see Lamont Roach and Tank fight again. The other 1% want to see they want to see Lamont Roach and Shakur fight. Well, I say the other half a percent want to see Shakur fight, and the other half, as far as Shakur and Lamont, and the other half want to see Tank Davis and Shakur. But instead of going straight into a Shakur Stevenson fight, a lot of people are more satisfied with seeing him fight Roach right now. So if that's not a loss, I don't know what is. Yeah, if that's not a loss, I don't know what it is. But yeah, they definitely gonna have some shakeups in the sport. Turkey Al Sheet says, I'm no longer interested in Bibble Benavidez. I would not bid on it. I think Bibble knows who has delivered for him and who has it. My advice to Bibble, don't be late because every day something changes. Ooh. Mm. What I don't you said as far as the Bibble and Benavidez, I don't think that's gonna happen right now. So that might be just smoke and mirrors. Yeah, Jerron Ennis trying to go undisputed at 147. I told everybody that. He trying to go undisputed at 147. They said the winner of Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney will fight Jerron Ennis. I'm hearing. If I'm hearing that correctly. Yeah, them boys speaking facts on here. Yeah, that dude. Shout out to Najee for Cigar Talk, man. He really stood on business the other day. Definitely I already respected him, but definitely earned my respect with that one. And a lot of guys from New York too. A lot of guys from New York too definitely stood up, man. Like I said, New York is on point as far as with boxing. I'm not I don't have a problem with the city of New York. That's always been a place where they've known boxing and different things, and some of the biggest fights have happened in the past. But yeah, the only people that's mad right now is the people that said all week that Tank Davis got knocked down. Now you got to have a fighter say, "Hey man, I know you felt like Tank got knocked down, but do you want to go ahead and just, you know, kind of sit this one out a little bit?" He said, "Joe C was awesome too. I want to see the best go at it." Yeah, me too, man. I'm trying to see the best. I'm trying to see the best. And if we don't get to that, it's gonna be a wrap. I don't know if everybody's interested in seeing the best because Lamont Roach is considered one of the best now, but beforehand he wasn't. So that's why I was telling people, hey, if you want to see the best, just go ahead and demand these fights because the ducking thing is going away. No matter who a person is, all the things that people say about ducking, that's going away. That's not gonna be around long in boxing. It can't. The only thing that was stopping it was money. Now everybody has money. It's an open checkbook in boxing now. Especially if it's a big fight, it's definitely an open checkbook. The thing that bothers me the most from the outside looking in is if you're a promoter and you know that Fury and Usyk just got 190 million, wouldn't you want to try to make a fight over there with Turkey? I mean, you're not gonna get that kind of money fighting anywhere else. So wouldn't you want to kind of make those fights happen? So I think it is gonna happen. But like I said, last year, guys like Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, they had certain fights they wanted to get out the way, which they did, and they had certain things they wanted to do. Tyson Fury pulling out and not fighting. And by the way, the Conor Benn and Eubanks card is pretty good too. But I think it's gonna be better in the ring than it is on paper. I know on paper a lot of people are not familiar with those guys, but in the ring it's gonna be a good card. Very good card. But yeah, that's the wild part though I'm thinking about. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I hope everybody knows what's really happening. Oh, they got Broadway Joel. He do some good interviews too. The interview he did with Teofimo Lopez was very good. I don't know why everybody was mad about it though. Yeah, that's crazy. Benavidez and um Bitterfield fight not gonna happen. I wasn't expecting that fight to happen next, to be honest with you. But I don't want to get into the business because I don't know all of it. But like I said, I wasn't expecting it, so um maybe it'll be a good opportunity. Maybe it will be a good opportunity, but we got to see, man. I like these fights that's going on. Somebody said I would like to see Carissa Shield fight Price at, she said, at 54. That would be a good fight at 154. But yeah, man, I don't know what people were actually expecting. Do you think Fury is out for good? Who's the best referee currently? The best referee currently is probably the Taylor guy, the white guy. Um, I forgot. You know the Taylor guy. I forgot his other name. I forgot his first name. I think Taylor's the last name. I think he's the best referee right now. Yeah, I think he's the best right now. I thought the guy that was in the Ryan and Haney fight was, but then that fight, he still did an all right job. I think people kind of did too much in there. He's still a good referee too. The guy on Pro Box, dark skinned guy, he's pretty good. Um, yeah, I like the Chinese guy who has like like his hair is like a pop star or something. The referee, he's pretty good. I've seen him. And the lady, I think it's a bigger lady. She does like Golden Boy. Oh, I see. My stuff be loading up a lot. Yeah, it was loading up. But she said, yeah, I think as far as Fury being out for good, I don't think so. I think Fury's gonna be all right. Well, out for good, like as far as his career, I don't know, man. Seeing Fury jump up in a year from now or 2 years from now, is I don't think it's gonna work out for him like it should, like he thinks it should. Seeing him jump up in a year or two from now, it's not gonna be good. He says Shield's a mad skill. I don't think anyone's gonna beat her for a while. Yeah, you catch her on one of those days. I don't know if her and Cruz was able to get back in the ring. Cruz is a tough fight for her. Franchon Cruz was tough. I think Franchon Cruz was a tough fight for her. That was a real good fight. I think Franchon Cruz was a real good fight. Yeah, I actually did like that fight with her and Franchon Desiree Cruz. That was her first fight. She said that was her toughest fight as far as that was the hardest puncher she went against. Franchon Cruz Desiree. So yeah, but it's a lot of news coming out. A lot of this stuff I'm not really surprised by. Not really news, to be honest with you. I mean, over the next couple of months, it's not gonna be too many surprises. Yeah, over the next couple of years, I don't think it's gonna be too many surprises. Oh, Tiafimo was talking about it's only 8 world champion. Oh, he's talking about the Ring Magazine. But it is a lot of friction going on right now because the stuff Turkey's doing right now. But yeah, that Fury situation definitely messed them up. At this point, it kind of feels like they're waiting to see what he would do or what he's doing, or if he'll change his mind. Because if Fury changes his mind right now, say, "Hey, I'll come back," they'll definitely try to throw him on the Conor Ben card or do something down the line. I think it's too close to do that, but if he said something about it, they probably would try to rush it. But I think I don't think he's coming back though. There's no reason. It's not like how it used to be. Fury's not used to getting a decision and losing. The fact that he got a decision and lost, he's not used to it. People have to realize that every other time he's always gotten a draw or a win or a stoppage. So for this time to come around, a lot of people thought he lost the Otto Wallin fight. But for this time for him to come in and actually do some things, very effective. Yeah, he's very effective, but it didn't do much. Can't get the win like that. Yeah, you definitely can't get the win like that. Dana White talking about reducing the number of weight classes. Yeah, a split is definitely coming. So Dana White talking about reducing the number of weight classes. Oh man, they finna get this like old school. So what they're doing right now, they're going back to the old school ways of boxing. They're gonna have less belts. So right now, I think probably the only belt gonna be Ring Magazine. They're gonna have less weight classes. No A side. I mean, you're gonna be the champion, but it's not gonna be like, oh well, you gotta take it from the champ. Nah, this in UFC they don't do that. Even in UFC they don't do that. I've seen a girl possibly get robbed in UFC. I think they had like a draw or something, whatever. She came back the next fight. I think she did like a little bit more than she did last time, and they gave her the fight. They had to. They had to. They said Bitterville Bivol sold 45,000 pay-per-view buys. Yeah, that's a good number. Could have been a little better, but that's good. Even though a lot of people feel like they paid twice. But yeah, they shaking things up right now. That's why Eddie Hearn was pissed today. He was so mad earlier because he knows, man, it's not gonna be the same as it was. Eddie Hearn he's a son of a promoter. He's a son of a promoter, and we have other situations with promoters possibly getting sued right now. Lawsuits going on, so yeah, Dana White already knows, man. I can get about 500 million out of this, put 300 in my pocket, spend the rest, I'll be good. Spend the rest, I'll be good. Not saying he gonna do that allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly. I'm just saying. I mean, I know he ain't doing this for free. I'm just saying allegedly. That's all I'm saying. Alleged. But this is the biggest shakeup we ever seen in sports. I don't know how important people think don't know this really is. If he would have came in at the fight at a lower weight, Fury would have had a better chance. Yeah, I thought he was gonna do the same thing, the 250. I thought the 250 was a good weight. He was actually winning the fight the first, I don't know, I gave him like 4 or 5 rounds straight. I might have gave the guy like 4 or 5 rounds straight. I think Fury 4 rounds straight. Then I think I gave him another round later. Or I might have just only been 4. But I gave him a lot of early rounds. He was dominating early in the fight. He wanted to try to he tried to do the same thing he did with Wilder, add those 20 pounds. I told everybody he does it. A lot of guys like that don't matter. He's doing it and he wins when he does it, so he's doing it again. He fought Wilder at 250. He had a draw. The second fight, he fought Wilder at 270, 280. Third fight, the same thing. So this is something that was working for him the whole time. And you know, a lot of people were trying to say it like some people were just coming up with certain things, but nah, this is something that he's been trying to do for a while. Yeah, that's something he's been doing. But yeah, maybe but I want to see how this league is. If everything comes out better, let me tell you this. If the heavyweight landscape looks a little better and it's a lot more, I'll say, open, Tyson Fury will actually probably think about it. If he sees some things going on, certain guys that he know that he can go out there and rumble with. Not saying that he running away from Usyk. I mean, he lost to the guy twice, so he basically moving on. But if he sees some heavyweights with a belt that he knows that he can give some issues, he would definitely go out there and compete with those guys. I definitely think so, but he's been at the top for so long though. He's been at the top for a long time. Eventually, you know, these guys move on. Eventually, those guys will move on. And I don't know if he loves the sport of boxing like that. You know, guys are in the sport of boxing, but I don't know if they love it. It's a lot different. Dana White loves boxing. I heard Floyd Mayweather said Dana White used to carry Floyd Mayweather's bags. I don't know if this was before UFC, during early parts, but he said Dana White used to carry my bags. So the guy's a smart man. He's always put himself in position where he can be successful no matter what. And he's always done good business. Probably not to the masses, but like I said, if you look at this situation right here, as far as this breakdown I have of these purses, he can afford that, especially with Turkey Al Sheik. And you'll be able to find some good fights without having to get a star every fight. And then there's not enough fighters to have a big name every fight, because we haven't seen enough fighters go against each other to really produce any big names. The only reason Pitbull a big name right now because he fought Tank. Only reason Rolly a big name right now because he fought Tank. Only reason Lamont Roach a big name right now because he fought Tank. Only reason Frank Martin a big name right now because he fought Tank. You know, it's the same way with a lot of guys. A lot of people didn't know who Lomachenko was until he fought Devin Haney. Believe it or not. Nobody knew who Kambosos was until he fought Teofimo. People didn't know who Teofimo was till he fought Kambosos or Lomachenko. So that's how you produce a lot of names. You know, they're not giving each other a chance to actually produce new stars. So right now, the closest you would get as far as having a super stacked card was like the one that Bitter Bill versus Bivol card. That's the closest you'll get. And to be honest with you, they put that pay-per-view out fast, and I'm gonna tell y'all why they put the pay-per-view out so fast. On the Zone, because I be studying a lot, on the Zone, when they do a pay-per-view, you can still buy the pay-per-view like 10 days later. So they give you up to 10 days to still buy the pay-per-view. And then they start counting the numbers. It's all electronic, so you ain't got to sit there and count it like it's a voting in 1950. You ain't got to sit there and count every voting card or whatever. But that's why they put the numbers out now. They talking about it sold 75,000 or whatever. I'm at 47,000, something like that. If I go back up, I'll see it. Where is it at? But yeah, the sport is it's in a good place, man. We need some changes. Even the people, even the guys that been running boxing and promoting in boxing for the last 30 years, guess what they've been saying? Oh, we need to fix boxing. You had a guy on Pro Box the other night saying we need to fix boxing. And he works in boxing. So that's telling you that all the people that have been getting pay-per-views and getting paid, they've dropped the ball. They've dropped the ball. That's all it is to it. It's like, what could Turkey Out of Sheep do that you guys aren't doing? Because me, I know, and Dana White knows too. Bro, dudes is making billions off of boxing. Billions of dollars. You'll never hear somebody say, hey man, I don't want to go to a boxing match. If it's right down the street, around the corner, most of anybody who's basically close to a boxing match, they go watch the fight. Yeah, they go watch the fight, man. That's why I was hoping that Turkey would have had a Mexican event in Mexico. That would have went hard. I would love for Turkey to do a Mexico event. That would have went hard. This is like the perfect time to do a Mexico event too. They could have had Benavidez, Canelo. They could have had Williams and Pater, Shakur. Yeah, they could have mashed it up for real. But maybe that's something they could do down the line. Maybe it's something they can do on down the line, but we'll see. But this is a good place to be in Boston right now. I don't think nobody should be complaining that a guy would actually step in and try to do the best he can for the sport. If you look at it that way, you know, we'll be good. But we definitely shouldn't complain about a guy trying to do the best he can to make things better. Oh man, that thing went off. I'm tripping. I'm thinking the prelim's still on. They got that body fight on. I need to come back and stream it probably. I'm sitting here thinking it's coming on because usually they play highlights before the dang, they had the prelims over that early. It's insane. He said, I'm not mad at what Turkey is doing with Dana. I think the competition in the marketplace is a good thing. When the status quo gets shaken up, it will force other promoters to make the best fights to compete. At the end of the day, the fans want to win. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. Dang, Canelo said, oh man. Canelo out here speeding that fire right now. Fans of Canelo definitely not gonna want to hear that. Dang. But yeah, that's why Canelo, man, I ain't got nothing to say. Only thing Canelo ain't did really, in my eyes, he didn't fight Andre back then. It is what it is at this point. And he didn't fight Benavidez, but he's fighting Crawford. People said Crawford too small, but nobody said he was trash. And if you think a two-time undisputed fighter in boxing is trash, I mean boxing probably needs to you know, maybe boxing is the wrong sport to really say that the best do compete against the best in. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. They got a lot of news coming out. But yeah, I knew about that Dana White thing a while ago. A while ago, I knew about that. But I tried to tell people, man, that move Dana White was gonna make when it was announced, people was thinking that, oh, this is gonna be a regular move with Dana White like everybody else has. This is not gonna be anything special with Dana White, but it's a lot more better than you guys think. This is a very tough matchup to actually have. To have Dana White with Turkey Al Sheik, then you have the other promoters that's kind of on the outside, but they right there, but they don't have their own league. Yeah, this is match Dana White and Turkey Al Sheik up. You're gonna have some shakeups in boxing because both of these guys wasn't dealing with boxing 2 years ago. So now you got two guys that been sitting on the sideline like that guy's doing something wrong. I don't like what he's doing. He could have saved money on that. That undercard could have been a lot better. I've seen a lot of boxing fights where they had a good undercard, but the main event was trash. Nobody wants to see a fight, pay for a fight, or even go to a fight, or look at a fight that where the main event is the worst fight on the card. That's why these days we're just now starting to get the main events we want to see. But you always gotta have the best guys fighting though. That's why every sports thing that goes on as far as UFC and NBA and NFL, that's why these guys gotta fight go against each other a certain amount of times because you need to build some competition. Even the NBA is trying a little bit. They put a little in-season tournament in. Yeah, they got a little in-season tournament in, so that definitely works. If we had something like that, which it looks like this is, and this is a good situation. I don't know why Sean Porter keeps saying he stay ready. Somebody said they gonna try to box him or something. That's funny. Yeah, that's wild, man. But I definitely didn't understand that. But I definitely didn't understand that at this point that him and Dana White will be moving this fast as far as uh let me see. As far as the league, I think the tournament they have coming up, I don't know if anybody talked about this, but the league they have coming up, I mean the tournament they have coming up, I don't know if everybody knows about that, but they have some kind of tournament where it's not like a lot of big name fighters. A lot of no names and unknown guys. They're gonna be fighting in a tournament and I think that's gonna be like a tryout indirectly for the Turkey Al Sheik situation with Dana White. They've done that a lot with Ultimate Fighter in other situations as well. I always wonder like why is he doing that tournament at that time? Because you can do a tournament anywhere or anytime in boxing. But why is he doing a tournament now like this? But that's why he's going to try to get these guys in a certain position. This girl said my husband fake proposed last night so he can get us free drinks. That's funny. She already married to him. The dude for love on Twitter said, dude said they would be laughing when Javante gets the draw turned to a loss. Now they're ridiculing people for laughing because they were wrong and says it's a draw. Today is a good day. Hilarious. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Anybody celebrating a draw that's a loser mentality. I don't even see people celebrating the draw between for Lamont Roach. Yeah, that's a loser mentality. That definitely is. That's like when Deontay Wilder got a draw against Tyson Fury. I was like, yeah. Told y'all Wilder was the best. Ain't nobody celebrating no draw. That's insane. Yeah, they crazy out here, man. They celebrating draws. A draw in boxing? Yeah, boxing is definitely going backwards. This is the bare minimum. Right now, they doing the bare minimum for Tank. You celebrating a draw? I don't think anybody's celebrating with a draw when like Canelo or anybody. No, you don't celebrate a draw. But yeah, what are they gonna do? But the problem everybody has right now, they like, hey man, why do we need Turkey Al-Sheikh involved and everything else? Or Dana White? Bro, your promoter should have been taking care of you, man. These dudes been doing the same fights for years. They should have took care of these guys. You know how much money people have spent on pay-per-views? You know how much money somebody spent on pay-per-views over the years? I know guys that spent thousands. Probably six figures on pay-per-views. It add up after a while. No, I'm exaggerating, but since the 90s, I don't think people understand how many pay-per-views been on. The last 30 years, you can definitely spend that much. Especially if you go into the fight, yeah, just throw that on there right there. People, they throw the gate up there too. They be more happy about the gate than they do about the pay-per-views. Yeah, they be more happy about the gate than anything. So a ticket sale mean more than anything else. But yeah, man, this is basically when I look at the whole situation with Tank, and I'm gonna be real with you. No, I wasn't hoping that he get a loss or anything like that, and because I feel like he deserve it and he ain't good enough. I'm like, nah, man, that messes up the rules, and it's gonna get him trolled forever now. And it's gonna get him trolled forever now. I see. I'm going down the list now. People making fun of him. Now he ain't got nothing to say, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, man. I would hate to be a boxer in this situation. I would hate to be a boxer in this situation. Could y'all imagine every boxer that sat up and said that was a knockdown? Cambosos and all these guys. It's crazy. Even Canelo said that. If Canelo was to say right now, hey man, I thought that was a knockdown. What was that at? Where that fight was at? Oh, in New York? Oh, I ain't never fighting there again. Even though he has been fighting in Vegas a lot. But he like, nah, I ain't never fighting there again. But Tank is a guy. Tank is a guy who, he fights in New York, so they're not gonna want to run him off. And he has the biggest gate in Brooklyn. He has the biggest gate in Brooklyn. He just made these people the most money they made in a fight, what, twice already? So more than everybody that stepped in there at Brooklyn. He sold more than them already. Yeah, he sold more than them already. So yeah, the way I look at things, it was a decision for both sides, but it's gonna put them on the outside as far as fighters. And the managers and promoters, they're gonna be like, nah, we're not dealing with that. Cause I was surprised that the fighters made so much of a fuss about it. And I was surprised that they ignored it. I was surprised they ignored it. I really was. But everything that's happening right now is to make boxing better. Everything. I mean, people have been complaining about boxing for years and years and years. Oh, we just want to see the best. We just want to see the best. You just want to see the best. How does I just want to see the best turn into this? We got to question knockdowns and how good people are and what level they on and did they deserve a fight? You got to take this from the champ. This is why Canelo could fight Jake Paul. And to be honest with you, nobody had a complaint about Canelo fighting Jake Paul. So for anybody right now to say, "Hey man, I got a problem with Tank fighting Jake Paul because of the size and whatever," Tank ain't never say that certain guys was too big. That's what the fans said. He ain't never said some of these fighters were too big to get in the ring with. You've had from other managers and jump up at certain times. But when he was talking to Conor Benn, he ain't never say Conor Benn was too big. Yeah, he never said Conor Benn was too big. He was ready to fight him. So yeah, once I seen everybody okay with, and then Canelo is he's what people consider the face of boxing. And they got higher expectations for Tank right now. But when you let Canelo do what he do, and then you have Canelo in the background, you like, well, Canelo's the face of boxing and Tank is the face of boxing too. Well, the standards for the face of boxing is do what you please. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But do what you please. Yeah, people was okay with Canelo fighting Jake Paul before Benavidez and Crawford. So the only reason they're even okay with the Crawford fight and William Skull, haven't you noticed a lot of people didn't say anything about William Skull fight in the press conference? Yeah, man. I need to eat something too. I ain't ate. Sun down now. But yeah, man, I would definitely like to hear what the public is gonna say about this. But Yeah, running the sport of boxing into the ground doesn't really hurt the sport. The sport is already hurt at a certain point. But yeah, running into the ground, yeah, they ready to do that regardless. People have to realize a lot of people have been asking to fix the sport of boxing for a while. How did it get broken and who broke it? You know what I'm saying? Who broke the sport of boxing to the point where we have to save it? That's things that a lot of people kind of look over. They kind of look over a lot. But yeah, it's funny though. Fixing the sport that people are complaining about when you have changes. Less belts. Less belts mean more big fights. Less belts mean one champion, and that's it. If somebody say I want to be the champion, hey, you gotta go fight the champion. Not fight this champion, that champion, that champion. Let me jump to this weight class. No, fight the guy. Fight the guy. But it's gonna be hard though if let's just say they would have said, hey, Tank fighting Shakur Stevenson next. Now everybody's saying, yeah, Tank need to rematch. No, yeah, he said, bro, I don't know what these people are talking about with sanctioning bodies. You got people online right now, boxers and stuff, talking about, oh well, I'm riding for this sanctioning body and this sanctioning body for a belt. Man, nobody cares about no sanctioning bodies, man. Make this somebody said this girl is the youngest black licensed pilot in the US in the US. Oh, okay. Looking at some. But yeah, 17, that's young. And they have pilots younger than that? That's crazy. But yeah, man, I don't know. Boxing looks like it's more gang banging going on than actually any dialogue. It's not real dialogue going on in this sport. Very disappointing too. Because every month it's always something in boxing. We shouldn't even have rules in boxing. Why do we even have, to be honest with you, why is there even rules in boxing now? That should be the real question that's going on. I think the fact that nobody asked that question is why things are taken serious. But why would you even have rules right now? The last few rules we actually had, a lot of fans don't really care about. Yeah, a lot of rules they had, man, fans don't care about. And it's not complaining, it's just real talk. It's just honest. People got to spend their money on this stuff. You got to spend your money on this stuff. It's wild, man. That's wild. It's kind of wild to think about, honestly. Kind of wild, man. That's why I've kind of like fell back from betting on boxing because it's like, nah. Seen way too many things happen lately where I'm like, nah, I can't take some of this stuff serious. I can't take it serious. I just can't. People are questioning Dana White like, oh man, he's bad for boxing. All these promoters are bad for boxing. What are these dudes talking about? Bro, what is going on in boxing? What is going on right now? And I don't disagree with anybody who's saying. I'm just saying, because I don't really care about if anybody feels like it or not. I'm just saying, what promoter is good for boxing? Like, what promoter is actually good for boxing? What promoter saved boxing? Because if that was actually going on, we would never have seen a Turkey Al Sheik. Turkey Al Sheik, he had to go to the promoters and have them work together for a certain amount of money. For a certain amount of money. Well, we couldn't make this much money on our own, so if we go with Turkey Al Sheik, I can ask him for 70 million. Dang, man, the pay-per-views can carry. What's up with the pay-per-views we've been doing? Where that money at? It's like, where is that money at? Yeah, but they overlooking that a lot though. Definitely overlooking it. But yeah, we just gonna enjoy boxing for the next however long we'll be able to enjoy it, because the sport is not gonna be around forever. These fighters are not gonna be around forever. A lot of these young guys are not young anymore. We got younger guys now, Abdullah Mason and other people. I know Keyshawn's like the same age as I know Keyshawn's like the same age as Devin, so oh, they still talking about Klitschko fight for a title too. That's crazy. Klitschko really want to be the youngest champion ever. I mean, not youngest, but oldest champion ever. Yeah, that's wild. I just realized I don't even got the chat open. My bad, wild man. I ain't even had the chat open, dog. He said, "Who fighting tonight?" Lucas Bahdi fighting tonight. He said the mob wasn't good for boxing. Exactly. They still got that mob mentality now. To be honest with you, it seems like they got a mob mentality now because, well, they actually the mob is still in boxing because with that ESPN situation, and the mob is actually still in boxing because it's a guy suing the guy from Top right now for dealing with the guy from the mob. That whole situation. Yeah, it's a guy right now. Yeah, it was a guy that Tyson Fury was messing with that was in the mob, setting up fights. So the mob is still in boxing. To be honest, the mob is in a lot of sports, especially yeah, it's in a lot of sports. I'm gonna be real with you. Cause you remember the referee guy, allegedly the one in the NBA. I think he was talking about the mob was getting guys to fix games and stuff like that. That's why they starting to pay these athletes in college a lot more because I don't know. I seen a couple of college games over the last 10 years before they start paying people that showed that a lot of guys were throwing fights. I mean, throwing not throwing fights, but throwing games. Yeah, a lot of those guys were throwing games immediately. If you ain't getting a check like that, you gonna be like, hey, this guy just offered me 100,000 just to not make a certain amount of shots. Yeah, so they always gonna do that. Cause the money they gonna pay the guy, they not gonna have to worry about it because he's gonna go out there and do what he's supposed to, and they gonna put the bet down on it. Hey, we want you to only take 6 shots. We gonna bet that you take under 6 shots tonight. So every time no folks get close to you, just pass the ball up. If the coach forces you to shoot it, hey, fake an injury. That's it. So it's easy to cheat the system when it comes to these sporting events. If you're gambling or something like that, it's easy to do it all the time. That's why they said we got to pay these NBA guys $100 million. That's why people say, why are these guys getting paid so much? Because it's a lot of money riding on them to do the right thing as far as not gambling. That's why they don't let athletes gamble on games. Even guys who are not currently playing. That's why a couple of NFL players and other guys who, Harlem Youth ain't got a stoppage. Okay, bet. Yeah, I was gonna watch that one, but I was like one or the other. Chris Shields said, "Why Jonah turn all that money down to fight me?" That's funny. Chris Shields try to fight everybody. She tried to fight everybody. Yeah, that's crazy though, mate. Cinco de Mayo weekend gonna be crazy. They got Ryan Rowley, Tiafimo. Yeah, that's gonna be good. What is it? Oh, all the smoke boxing. Yeah, that's good. Let me get this picture. Is that it? That ain't it. Oh, this ain't catching it right now. But yeah, man, this is I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. We gotta get these old guys out of boxing, man. That's the only thing I can say at this point. Gotta get these old guys out of boxing. Yeah, yeah, it definitely makes sense. Nathan Wild, man. Appreciate that, bro. Um, yeah, we gotta get these old men out of boxing though. I know it's Friday, everybody busy today. But if we don't get these old men out of boxing, when these young guys get the sport of boxing, let me tell you why I'm afraid of the future of boxing. They have made such a joke out of boxing recently, especially when you have these YouTubers and everybody boxing, to the point where when these younger guys get boxing in 15, 20 years, it's gonna be a complete joke. You're gonna have guys doing backflips in the middle of the fight. I'm not mocking Tank. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you, you might have guys doing backflips in the middle of a fight, trying to go viral and throw a punch. You might have a guy do a front flip and try to land a punch. Then they'll say, "Hey, that's not illegal." It's gonna be weird stuff. You might have a guy try to jump off the ropes like he in WWE and throw a right hand. Tell it's gonna be weird stuff like that going on because it just every year is something else. It's like why we have rules? Are people forgetting why we got rules? Sheen or something like that. Sheen or something. I gotta adjust this thing too, man. It keeps loading over and over. It keeps doing this. It was alright for a while, but man, it does a lot now. Yeah, but the sport is wild right now, man. Make adjustment real quick. Yeah, sport is wild. It really is. These older men are gonna run the sport into the ground. They losing the purpose of what actually going on in the sport. Yeah, some Macho Man Randy Savage stuff. It's gonna be some Macho Man Randy Savage type of stuff going on. That's why I see it going. It's gonna be definitely like Macho Man. Yeah, I definitely see the sport going in that direction. Not that I wanted to, but we can only do so much as fans. I can only get on here for 5 hours and tell people how Lamont Roach is not gonna get knocked out. I mean, I can't make nobody believe it. They do so much as fans. Once they take the rules away, we have nothing to hold on. You got no leg to stand on. It's gonna be the NFL after Tom Brady. It's gonna be the NBA right now. It's gonna be like the soccer when dudes is right next to each other and one guy goes flying in the air. Yeah, man. Good matchups happening right now in boxing, but geez, wrong time to be talking about rules. So I think Dana White's he gonna be a big part of putting some pressure on these other guys. Cause right now, Turkey Al Sheik's hands is tied. He don't really have a way to really put pressure on these guys because he's not trying to be a promoter. He'll rather be an overseer, but he's not trying to be a promoter where he's just setting every little thing up. He would like to put people in does. That's why he's been buying reporters journal columns and things like that. Yeah, they know what he's trying to do in the sport. Trust me, don't let these people. They know what he's trying to do. Dana White knows what he's trying to do. What a lot of people aren't thinking about is what did he tell Dana White, and what made Dana White interested in boxing now. It was hard. It would be hard for me to think that he's just interested in boxing because of the money because he's already doing UFC. He could just invest more money into UFC. He doesn't have to just work with him because of boxing. Yeah, he don't got to work with him just because of boxing. I think that's a safe way out. I can't believe I see so many people complaining about Dana White and boxing. Bro, boxing has already been down already. Like, what fights have we seen to where this man should be a big issue right now? That's the only thing I'm kind of thinking of when I hear certain things said. I'm like, what am I missing? Yeah, I'm like, what am I missing? Honestly, because if they don't fix it quick, because it seems like they still have issues now. You mean it ain't nobody over there? Get this out the way so we can hurry up and try to improve the sport. Go ahead and get this Anthony Joshua fight out the way. Yeah, he's like, let me get this Anthony Joshua fight out the way, man. Could have just did that. I gotta fix my lagging on this thing still. I keep making adjustments. This is a very expensive computer too. But I'm not gonna lie, I have seen YouTube do some weird things with that, so definitely want to second guess a lot of things, but yeah, I definitely want to second guess a lot of things when it comes to that. But man, they better get the sport going, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna leave a lot of people behind. It's gonna be a it's gonna be a lot of people left behind. But now, man, I seen Eddie Hearn today. I'm like, he gotta be trolling and acting like he's mad so he can get the fans riled up, acting like it's some beef going on, because that usually happens. But I don't know. As much as he's getting paid right now, he's making more than he used to, so it should be all right. That's the whole reason why he's in the situation. So he can basically benefit more than he used to. But he doesn't improve soon, he's going to be on the outside looking in. Yeah, he doesn't improve soon, he's going to be on the outside looking in a lot. Oh, I had a thing playing in the background. That's probably why I was doing all that. But I just want to see how much the sport actually improves while Turkey is here. That's all I really want to see. I don't think he has to go all in and prove anything to me. Because as far as I've known, people love the fights he did last week. Well, not last week, the week before last. Bitterville, Bivol. So, yeah, a lot of people love those fights. I enjoyed it. That was a good fight card. Better than what we've been getting. So at this point right now, what do you want to do? Do you want to basically deal with Sheik, or do you want to always? Do you want to go with Turkey out of Sheik, or go back to the old ways? Only got two choices. Dang, BoxRec got Manny Pacquiao, the second best fighter of all time. But yeah, that's gonna tell a lot about the sport though, if people do want to actually is not really interested in dealing with Turkey Al Sheik anymore for certain reasons. Is it more political that he's actually is it more political that he actually how do I say this? Is it more political that he's from Saudi Arabia Is that the reason why he's getting the issue? Because the only difference I've seen between Turkey and everyone else is that he's from Saudi Arabia. That's the only difference I've seen in everybody else. He's from Saudi, and yeah, that's all I've ever seen. Cause man, I gotta be honest, man, I haven't seen too many issues outside of him and everyone else. I haven't seen too many issues that happened to him that happened to no one else. And the Tank Davis fight wasn't on his card. Oh my God, if the Turkey out of sheet fight would have had Tank Davis in this situation on there, a lot of people would have gave up on the whole card. But yeah, man, I just want to cook on that, man. To be honest with you, I'll probably come on later on for the main event fight. But I just wanted to talk about that for a while. And you know what's crazy? As soon as I stop talking, all my bars on my OBS, every time I'm about to get off, it stops looping. I was like, why everybody be getting off? Because it be looping and it be kicking people off. It's crazy. It does it on every thing I do. On everything I do, it does it. That's wild. But man, I just want the sport to be. We have a chance right now to do something we never had before. That's why I'm saying I don't know if a lot of these people want to change boxing. I think they like the arguing about fights is never gonna happen. I honestly think people like that. When the fights do happen, people aren't talking. Instead of them talking about Roach and Tank fight, breaking that down, or going back and forth about that as far as everything, they're throwing Shakur and everybody else's name into it. It's like, okay. Trying to see the best or not, you got the opportunity. You definitely got the opportunity. And as a boxer, I don't know. I would kind of feel some type of way that the guys who aren't trying to fight the best on their own without Turkey out of sheet are getting value more than me. So when people do ask me, hey, who your favorite fighters are, it's all the guy, every boxer, no matter what country he's from, that's wanted the big fights and accepted and made the big fights without needing any help. And I told people recently, hey man, we can't be putting this pressure on. And I had no problem with it, but I'm saying we can't put pressure on Canelo, then expect everybody else to fall in line. If they're doing more than what he's doing as far as getting away with things, or they're getting the more advantages than him. Now we have guys that's coming in that haven't done as much as Canelo, that are getting more privileges and opportunities to redeem themselves and bend the rules. Once you have fighters that haven't done as much as Canelo start bending the rules, I don't know how much that 1.2 that and you know what's crazy? I'm gonna go ahead and say this too. The fact that Canelo has sold all those millions of pay-per-views, he's fought everybody he's fought. He's still not getting better. He still doesn't get treated better than Tank and Ryan Garcia. You don't believe me? Go look at the views on his press conference with William Skull. If Canelo was getting treated like a super duper duper star, go look at the views on his press conference with William Skull. How many people talking about William Skull and Canelo's press conference this week? Canelo's first press conference with Turkey Al Sheikh. How many people was talking about the press conference? And Canelo looked happy. You see how big Canelo smiling? Oh my God. Never seen Canelo smile this hard. And you seen I've been laying off of Canelo. No. Canelo's still doing more than what these other guys doing. That's why I laid off of. I'm a fair guy. Trust me. I'm very fair. When credit is due, I definitely give the credit. Trust me, I'm one of the fairest people you're gonna ever run across. I promise. I'm one of the most fair people you will ever meet in your life. Canelo hasn't fought what? Benavidez and Andre back in the day. That's about it. So he's gonna fight Crawford, which is a highly requested fight from Mexicans. Um, that's a highly requested fight. I'm gonna tell you why. They're quiet about the fight. They've been talking about Crawford. Let me tell you something. Crawford called out Canelo last year, and Benavidez has been doing all this calling Canelo out the whole time. The fans gravitated more to Crawford than they did Benavidez. If you think Crawford is too small, why would you try to entertain the conversation with him and Canelo more than you would Benavidez or David Morrell? He wasn't even entertained. That's when I knew. I was like, nah, they ain't trying to make those fights. It was always going to be Crawford because you're not trying to fight Morrell or Benavidez. And I've never heard nobody call Morrell a weight bully. And last time I checked, everybody said Morrell and Benavidez was the same size. When I looked in the ring, they was the same size. So that shows me right there. I'm like, okay. But he's fighting Crawford, so I'm like, okay, yeah, my standards is already low. I just want to see the best fight available. When Canelo was fighting Charlo, I gave him his respect. He won the fight. I said that Canelo was going to run through PBC and destroy all their fighters. And if Benavidez would have lost, that would have probably been all the guys. I know probably people would have said Charlo or whatever. Charlo's not ready. Big Charlo. He's not ready. If he was ready, he would have fought Caleb Plant already. He's definitely not ready. But I don't know how we're going to improve the sport soon, though, man. We got to. Got to do it. Because right now, the more things change, the more people complaining. That's the thing. That's the thing that scares me about boxing right now. The more things change, the more people complain. And people do have to people can complain. You know, when you spending your money, absolutely. But you're complaining about something you wanted to happen though. You wanted somebody to come into boxing and take it over and make all these guys fight each other and have one belt. All these ideas that Turkey Al-Sheikh is coming up with came from boxing fans. That's what kind of scares me about everything. He's a boxing fan himself. They're like, oh man, no, he likes his Muslim brother as a boxer. Most people favor the guys from their country. I don't know if you realize that already. That's why some people don't want to go fight in other people's country. Unless it's a blowout. Unless you know it's going to be a blowout. Because if the fight is going to be close like Roach and Tank, nobody's going to want to fight there. You're risking it all. That's why a lot of guys are scared to go to Saudi Arabia. It's boxers right now that's scared. They'd rather go to New York than go to Saudi Arabia. And look at the stuff that's happened in New York. They said they set Ryan up in New York. They said that they tried to give Tank a loss in New York. Yeah, I don't know why I keep reconnecting. That's why I keep kicking people off. I gotta figure out how to fix that lag, man. But yeah, they gotta learn how to fix that ASAP. I gotta learn how to fix this too. But yeah, hopefully everything works out though. Because After you get this opportunity, oh, they got Sarah Bailey versus Navarro. Yeah, but after this opportunity, if they don't accept this situation, they don't accept this situation with Turkey Al Sheik and how things are going, you gonna have boxing go right back to where it was. Cause nobody said he has to stick around and deal with certain fighters. Here we go. They going through these fights the wrong way again. What they got? One, what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder what fights they went through so far. But yeah, this is scary times, man. Scary times. Never supposed to have something personal coming for the sport. Never supposed to have personal things coming for the sport. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hopefully everything works out in the future though. Because having these type of things go on with no rules, scary. It's scary out here. Is this the real one? Okay. Yeah, it's scary out here. Moving like this with no rules is crazy. Okay, they got this card they're using right now. Are these all the fights from the night? Oh, this fight is in Canada. Okay. Let me see. But what I do like is that's going on is all the news is coming out fast as possible. Oh, they've had all these fights already. They on the co-main event now. Okay, I'm gonna watch the co-main event with you guys. Uh, yeah, I'll just change my thumbnail so people will know what we talking about. I'm watching this the zone fight right now. I'm probably talking about some other things while I'm watching it, but yeah, man, we gotta have we gotta have some stability in the sport right now. Shout out to Nathan Wild, man, for hanging around, man. Appreciate that. You said Pac-Man is definitely a great, yeah. Yeah, it does. Does that happen to you sometimes? I've seen it happen to other people. Yeah, does that happen to you sometimes? Cause I was on StreamYard and it does that. I'm like, wow. It never really bothers me when I'm listening to somebody else though. Like if I want to hear what they're saying. Yeah, they got this fight coming up right now in the zone. But yeah, Pac-Man definitely is a great, bro. And what's crazy is I never really said that he was trash and that I didn't like his fights when he was boxing. I mean, the dude was a stud, man. Still is right now. See what Pacquiao is doing, and people say, "Man, Pacquiao was on PEDs." So was Ryan Garcia, and he would never do what Pacquiao did, and Pacquiao never failed a test. Even when he did take a drug test and look normal, he didn't get stopped with a body shot. That's what a lot of them gotta realize. He didn't get stopped with a body shot. The man went out there and performed. So yeah, I definitely would like to see Pacquiao fight one more time. I would definitely like to see him fight one more time. That's it. Doesn't have to be mandatory or nothing, but just would like to. Think the guy's that good, man. Think he really is. Even Mayweather said probably Pacquiao was the best he stepped in the ring with. Glad he actually gave it a thought too. Yeah, but he said, man, yeah, Pacquiao's probably the best I stepped in the ring with so far in my career. Yeah, maybe it's high expectations, Native Wild Man, because maybe it's high expectations. Maybe we seen too many good fights in the past. I think maybe that's playing a huge part. Hey y'all, I know the title says INSAC. Talking about INSAC, yeah, I know they changing the rules. I mean, they gonna keep the fight a draw. I know everybody's tuning in to hear about that, but I was actually tuning in this fight on the zone they got going on right now. So that's kind of what I'm checking out right now before I get off soon. But yeah, we're just on here discussing a couple of things. But yeah, Pacquiao, man, he didn't. That's one thing about Pacquiao, bro. I don't really talk bad about the man. I know people even, and that's the weird thing too, man. People say, man, he took steroids. Bro, you guys don't care about steroids. Stop it. Those days are over. Those days are over. I'm talking about long gone. Yeah, those days are so gone. Yeah, but it shows you. That's why when everybody says, man, everybody in the sport is dirty. Makes you really think these days. It's like, how many people you talking about? Man, they talking about a lot of people in the sport now, from what I'm seeing. It's a lot of guys they talking about right now that's dirty. But is it gonna change anything? Absolutely not. So I don't know what at this point, I don't know what any kind of fuss is about the sport of boxing. Maybe I sound like I'm defeated, but we've chosen our faith at this point. Anything better than what we used to get is a plus. I can't even lie. Everything we used to get before, it's a plus. I mean, you can't even disagree with that at this point. It's all a plus. Because if we don't get that type of stuff, man, fixed, the whole legacy of Turkey Al gonna be remembered as the boxing game not having their stuff together by the time he showed up. Yeah, they got a fight on the zone right now. I'm checking out. We in the co-main event right now. I'm gonna check this out, and then I'm gonna check out the main event. They got Bailey and Navarro in the ring right now. They throwing some shots too. They actually look better than the I don't know. We gonna see. That Price fight was good. Price was going to work earlier. The fight was good. I thought it was gonna be a little more violent because that co-main event was better. But yeah, man, I know it's a lot of boxers at home right now. Like, man, I know it's a lot of boxers at home right now. Like, man, I thought they was gonna change that to a knockdown. They better not ever call me for that if I take a knee. The boxing game, it shows you all the time who they actually love, who they don't love. You might think they love some boxers, but no, they don't love those guys that much. If you ain't making them a certain amount of money, you definitely nah. We don't love you that much. I know some people have said in the past, they've cheated for other fighters, a referee and a judge and everyone else. Nah, it hasn't gotten that bad. Yeah, the past fights have been good. Oh, it does? I ain't know that, Nathan Wild, man. Yeah, the past fights been good, man. When do you think it slowed down? Do you think it slowed down around? I think by the time it got to Maydonna and Mayweather, that's when it was kind of like going down a little bit. I felt like they were leaning on Mayweather a little bit too much at that point. This fight is good right here. I'm watching Navarro and forgot her name already. Bailey. Man, they throwing some good punches in this fight though. Yeah, Jake Paul, he really putting on as far as the MVP promotions. Jake Paul got it on lock right now. This dude doing business with the Zone and Netflix. This dude fought on every platform. Jake Paul has really only been around since what, 2020? This dude has fought on every platform you could think of. Showtime, Triller. He's fought on Netflix, which is unheard of. Fought on the Zone. Girl Bailey's kind of going to work right now. Navarro's a beast. It's a good fight right here. Ooh, Navarro got some hands. Good combination by Navarro. One, but yeah, it's just one referee. I think she does like pro box or something. She either does pro box or I probably seen her on Golden Boy card. It's one of those. She look like she's Mexican, but I think she's like I think she's black or something. But yeah, she's a very good referee. This referee they got right now is good. This female. She's actually very good. Yeah, I've liked the female referee and the black lady, the short hair. I think she has short hair. She does top rank fights sometimes. That's actually the best referee I've seen. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The best referees I've seen is women. Because you gotta understand, man, these women can't make mistakes like old boy did last week. And I don't think that was a mistake. I think somebody told him to stop counting. Because he's not getting a lot of backlash for stop counting. So somebody definitely told him to stop counting. She's doing a good job mixing it up right now. Yeah, these girl fights they've been very good. I think the female fighters right now showing out. But I will say the fights that was on since 2025, as far as the male fights, yeah, they have been good. I would have liked to seen the boxers go a little bit all out more than they used to in the pro box fights. Cause man, last year pro box was carrying the sport. That's why people was talking about Lamont Roach. Oh, they was saying Lamont Roach fought on Pro Box and Angelo Leo. Yeah, and we was watching Pro Box. I had to work a couple of times during Pro Box, so I think I missed the Leo fight. Did I miss that fight? I think I missed that fight. Yeah, this girl Navarro's she's doing all right right now. Bailey's doing good, but she got to take this fight because this girl's coming to take her head off. But yeah, man, I know a lot of people are. But you know what though? I'm not really mad that draw happened with Tank Davis today. I'm really not. I didn't really care about it. If y'all know me, I don't really be caring about this stuff. I'll tell you the truth. I honestly just want to see the best guys fight each other. If I was a boxer, I would be upset, and I probably wouldn't box again. If I was a boxer, I would be upset because I would know at that point I'm not valued like everybody else is. But yeah, if I was a boxer right now, I would definitely be upset. I'd be like, what is the sport going to? So that's the people who's really upset. So when you see a lot of YouTubers and fans kind of laughing about the fight still being a draw, like that's something that's gonna affect the fans. That actually affects the boxers. It's gonna be a couple of guys that's gonna be sitting at home with their wife and kids and everybody else, and half of these guys can't remember what day of the week it is. And you know they're gonna feel like, okay, if I'm not a big name guy or the face of boxing or whatever, I'm not gonna get treated a certain way. Feel bad for Lamont Rose too, man. I feel best. But yeah, man, I definitely hope I hope they do understand that a lot of these boxers gonna be disappointed. Not because they want to see Tank win or nothing or lose, but they gonna feel like they ain't valued though because they don't know if they would have been able to get that kind of treatment. And that's the honest truth. You don't know if you would have got that kind of treatment. Maybe they understand that, maybe they don't. But yeah, I definitely feel like we have this era of boxing still has the potential to be better than the last one. But like I said, these old guys got out the way, man. And I don't think Turkey Al Sheik is the only person that feels like that. Well, me, I don't think I'm the only person that feel like that. I'm pretty sure he feels like that as well. You heard Bob Arum complain about the Jared Anderson fight. Oh, why they had Jared Anderson? I would have never made that fight. That was a stupid fight. Duh. That's why they didn't. That's why you didn't make the fight. that old man didn't. Even, that old man didn't even know he was admitting that he didn't want to make the fight. The Arab came back left like she was doing some kind of shake move, like she was playing football or something. Fake right and then go left. Boom. Yeah, that was nice. It's gonna be a hard fight to kind of score. I'm not gonna lie. This might be one of those A-side situations. Oh yeah, Navarro putting hands on her. But yeah, man, I definitely like. Yeah, they got Navarro losing every round. I definitely like what the women boxers are doing though. I've seen some girls that got 6 losses that look impressive to me. The reason why they got 6 losses is because all the top fighters want to fight them. So, and a lot of girls I've seen they'll drop weight classes from 125 go to 145. Like Carissa Shields right now, she's asking anybody that want to fight at 150, 147. Let's make it happen. That's what I want. I want fighters like that in boxing. And the crazy thing is, Carissa Shields is thinking about doing this possibly in the next fight if they want to make something happen. Ooh, good combination. That's why I say a lot of guys don't realize, but a lot of women in female boxing to make the best fights, they'll gain or lose 20 pounds. And we ain't just talking about they walk around at this weight and that weight. We talking about jumping 2 or 3 weight classes. That's becoming normal in boxing now, as far as women's boxing. Just like a couple of years ago, everybody was making a fuss about women's basketball because you know what? In basketball now, as far as the men, they they do layups and shoot threes just like the girls do. So it's really no difference. And then the girls play harder now. They actually a little more physical. Just like a boxing, they're a little more physical. They get a little more physical in boxing these days. I can't tell you how many girls are actually clinching in boxing now. I might be starting something when I say that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. God, oh, Navarro just hit her with a hard left hook and almost knocked her back. I can't believe she's still standing up. This girl literally just flew back like she was the Matrix or something. You know Neo in the Matrix when he flew back? Man, that girl got some balance. Yeah, this Navarro chick is beating her down, bro. This is a good fight, man. This is a very good fight on the zone right now. They got Lucas Bahdi versus Racaza. This is a good fight. Man, this is a good fight. This girl's throwing some hands right now. I don't know if y'all know who Lucas Bahdi is. This is the guy that knocked out had the knockout of the year last year. Hey, how that weather been out there, Native Wild Man? That weather been good? Hey, this is a good fight, man. If y'all not watching this right now, uh, this is a very good fight. This might be actually better than the main event early. Yeah, this is a very good fight. It's not better than the Caroline Dubois fight. Caroline Dubois is she's becoming one of the most exciting boxers in boxing right now. She definitely doesn't need to go out there and take those kind of shots she did like today, but definitely needs to get behind that jab more. But she's a fan favorite though. She's a fan favorite. She definitely is. She gonna have to prepare for that next fight though. I don't know if she's gonna fight the Olympian next. Good jab by Navarro. Ooh, good right hand by Navarro. Oh man, this girl Navarro, they have her losing every round. She's finna get Bailey up out of there. She's throwing power shots right now. Throwing big right hands. That's ain't that this flag Navarro got? That's Spain, I think. Oh, good left hook. Oh, right hook by Navarro. Another right hook. Oh, Bailey comes back with a double jab. Oh, good right hand upstairs by Navarro. Oh, another one. And a jab. Oh, good right hand by Navarro. Man, Navarro is smacking her. And she pushing down on her head now. Oh, man. She's getting smacked around. She is rocked. She can't even walk to the corner. She is tough, man. Dang. This girl Navarro is losing every round according to their scorecard. If she came out that round and you would have thought she was, man, I'm telling you, you thought she was Virgil Ortiz out there when he was fighting on Boachuk. Oh, and she throwing a jab too. Man, this girl's a stud right here, man, for real. No pun intended, but at this point, yeah, she's fighting like one. Man, that was a good setup. I like this small ring setup they got. No, it's not that small. It's pretty big. Ooh, good combination by Navarro. Bailey coming out boxing now. Ooh, good left hook by Bailey. Man, these girls throwing some shots, man. Oh, good right hand by both of them. Oh, man. Oh, she caught her again. Navarro came back. Then Bailey came back with that jab. Ba- oh, her mouthpiece came out, didn't it? I think her mouthpiece flew out. Oh, right now. Bailey is a dog too. She's stepping to her. After she got hurt last round, she's stepping to her. Ooh, Navarro with a right hook and a left hook. Man, it's a good fight if y'all ain't watching this. Women's fight, you ain't gonna see one better than this, except the one earlier. Oh, this is a co-main event fight. Oh, good left hook. Hey, the matchmaking on Jake Paul the cards been pretty good, man. The matchmaking has gotten a lot better. The matchmaking has got a lot better. Oh, good right hand to the body. Ooh, right hand upstairs, left hook. That's why it's hard for Navarro to win these rounds, man. This girl can box and brawl. Navarro can too. Oh, good right hand by Navarro. She loading up too much on them shots though. She got a stamina too. Hey, these girls got some stamina. Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching both of them fight again. It was windy and chilly. Man, that weather been so crazy. I had a friend that was in Iowa, tried to fly out of Iowa. Talking about they couldn't fly out. I think it was Wednesday. Couldn't fly out because it was so windy. And I think it had just started snowing. I think it was the day after you said it was snowing up there. She got family out there in Kansas too. She got some family in Kansas. I don't know what part. I'm probably ask her next time I talk to her. Got some family in Kansas. I went to Kansas, but I was only there for like a couple of days. So I didn't really get to go nowhere. Yeah, when April comes though, that weather gonna be good. Ooh, good combination by Navarro. I mean Bailey. Ooh, Navarro comes back with a left hook. These girls throwing big hooks right now. Navarro turning her. Oh, she turning her with a right hand. And throws another right hand. She putting her hands out like what? 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 Come on. What? What? She telling her. She saying what? Oh, she throwing a big right hand. Oh, they throwing big hands right now. Oh man, I'm so glad I turned this on. Oh, Bailey catch her with a right hand. Man, people gotta understand this is talented, right? This is real talent right here. I just seen some sloppy fights recently. This is talent right here. Good combination. Yeah, I like what's going on right now. This is good right hand. Good combination by Bailey. Oh, Bailey catching Navarro with that jab and throwing the hook, throwing the right hand, leaning to the side. Yeah, yeah, Bailey, man, she a good boxer. Navarro is too. Both of these girls are good boxers. Man, they throwing some shots, man. Man, that's what I. And shout out to Natasha Jonas. You said tomorrow weather gonna be nice. I can tell. I'm not up there, but I can tell because once it gets to the middle of March, you know they gotta make some decisions in the Midwest. I like when that sun's not really out, but that wind's kind of kicking, not too hard. It's like in just something. Yeah, that's good weather. Yeah, they don't know how that feels. That's good weather though. Man, this is a good fight right here. Yeah, that wind is good in the springtime, but in the wintertime, that's the worst thing I ever felt in my life. I said, bro, I can walk around with a small jacket on or just a vest and a long sleeve. All I gotta do is cover my hands up and have a vest on. And I'm pretty much good, but I don't know why it keeps looking like her mouthpiece is coming out. Oh, she throwing some good combinations right now. Oh, Navarro trying to get her up out of there. Oh, she rocks her again with a left hook. Oh, with a right hand and a left hook. And Bailey still standing there trying to throw combinations. Man. It looked like something white was hitting the ground like a mouthpiece came out. Might be a swinging or something. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good combination. Oh, left hook, right hand upstairs. Oh, Bailey comes back with a 1-2. Good left hook upstairs. Oh, good right hook. Good left hook by Bailey. Good combination. Oh, she tried to swing over her arm. This girl Navarro's a dog though, man. Oh, she's getting rocked, but she caught her with a right hand too. Ooh, Bailey caught her with a right hand and a left hook. Man, are y'all seeing this? This the last round? Oh, it's a good jab. Oh, Navarro with a right hand. Another left hook and a right hand. She would have landed that right hand just now. Bailey getting out of there now. She's like, I'm out of here. Oh, she's out of there. Bailey like, I'm getting out of here. Nope, I'm getting out of there. I'm out of there. I'm not standing in front of that. No, sir, I'm good. Man, these girls doing a good job, man. Them girls did a real good job. Man, that was close to being fight of the night right there. I ain't gonna lie, that Dubois fight earlier was a classic. But man, shoot, they did the same thing Katie Taylor and Serrano did. I ain't trying to exaggerate it. I know people like, oh, here we go. Bro, did y'all see what they were just doing in the ring? I don't think I'm over exaggerating. Cause you know a women's fight that comes on, you go look away and just be like, ah, oh, look, they just throwing some combinations. They were throwing some bombs just now. Yeah, I know it's gonna be sunny tomorrow. Man, bro, you remember that day? Hey, what Nathan Wild, man, I'm like 1,000 miles away from you. You remember that day when you said everything was shaking? Bro, my house started shaking. My house started shaking. I go out the front door. Every trash can in front of the driveway is slung across every yard and all kind of stuff. Mine was in the backyard or whatever. Every trash can was laying down outside, which is something I never seen before. You know how windy it was the other day, but it wasn't snowing though. I don't even know if they picked the trash up, man. Dudes got so scared of the wind, it's not even snowing. Who won? Oh, she threw up her arm like she won. I didn't get to see that one girl's face before she started boxing. Hold on, so that's how her face looks on the picture up there. Oh, her face is not fat like that. Okay, she just got a chubby little face a little bit. I don't know, man. She was getting his. Bailey got a chin, bro. Bailey got a chin. Yeah, Navarro's a problem. I would definitely love to see both of them fight again. Man, that was a classic. Navarro sad she lost that fight. She was trying to get her up out of there. Boy, that girl, I gotta give her some respect on that. A lot of people weren't trying to yeah, that was insane how the all that stuff was going on a couple of days ago, bro. Now the weather's starting to clean up. Yeah, that's insane all that stuff was going on. Now everything changed. Yeah, it definitely shocked me. Yeah, that was a very good performance. Yeah, she's not that big either. She's shorter than all the girls she's standing around too. Oh, I think they got high heels on. That's why they're about the same height, same size too. Man, she was in a war just now. You said it was insane. Yeah, it was, bro. It was insane, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If y'all went on the live with me around that time, bro, I would have been. Cause when you said, "Oh, it's happening to me too," I was like, "Okay, bro," but that means like half of the country this is happening to, cause we're far away. And when you said, "Hey, the house is shaking and stuff," man, I was like, "Bro, mine is too," and that never happens. Yeah, that was insane. Crazy. One of the craziest days ever. I wonder what I didn't I did bare minimum research on this fight. So I actually don't know much about this guy's opponent coming up. I did do a lot of research on Lucas Body's last opponent, but the last guy he fought was a dog. Oh, Filipino guy, 5'6". Yeah, I think he's gonna be a dog. Might get stopped late. You never know, man. He might come out and surprise a lot of people. Yeah, that Casa Monica guy was a problem against him. Yeah, man. They have snow in March and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know about the weather lately, but it's been going way too hard lately. Oh, she's getting hit with a jab, right hand. She's getting destroyed upstairs. Man, that was a very good fight. Yeah, that's why I like the zone. You say you plan on fishing tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna end up cause we got a lot of lakes where I'm at. It's kind of like it's Kansas, kind of like we're not close to the water. Well, I am, but not to where I'm gonna drive there and go fish. But I'm close to like a lot of rivers and lakes. Definitely gonna see what I can catch very soon. That's why I was looking at your videos, cause the bait I would have used wouldn't have been what you were using. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people use different things for bait, but the stuff you were using, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, some people don't think I watched the videos though. I definitely watched the videos. Yeah, I caught you at the right time too. I tried to catch you on. I think you had one alive on February 11th or something. I couldn't catch that one for some reason because you had it up early. So I thought the day I was gonna watch it was the day it was coming on, but it wasn't. Yeah, but it definitely wasn't. I want to catch one of these fights in Orlando. I was supposed to be down there one time. Yeah, I should have caught one of those fights in Orlando. They have a fight in Orlando next week. Didn't know how everything goes. Might be out there soon. They have a fight out there next week. In the Midwest, they have more like MMA fighters and fights, and they have boxing matches. They do have a lot of boxing matches out there though. Yeah, cut bait is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. When you think about it, it helps you catch bigger fish and everything. So perfect idea. Yeah, that's the perfect idea. You was catching some huge fish too, man. I don't know I don't know if it was 8 to 12 pounds. A lot of that stuff, but 8 to 15 pounds, or maybe I'm exaggerating with eight. Maybe 3 to 9, 3 to 12. I know I sound so. You know what's crazy? Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor are fighting again. The only reason why I'm kind of confused about them fighting again is because Katie Taylor beat her twice. If Serrano wins the next fight, what are they gonna do? They're gonna try to even out the series and fight 2 more times? It's gonna be crazy, man. I never understood this fight. The third one. I think the second, the first and second fight was good, but never understood this third one. It's like this is like Usyk and Fury having a third fight. Yeah, I don't understand it. Then they're fighting in July, like 9 months later. Man, ain't nobody trying to be active, man. We just had a 40-year-old fighting like January, February. Now she's already back. And this girl is 40 years old. Natasha Jonas is 40. And then the boy just fought 2 months ago too. So they fought 60 days ago. Man, they gotta start doing everybody else like that too. You got girls with low amateur fight, low number of pro fights, and you got a woman 40 years old. They make a fight 60 days later. Not making fight, but they plan to fight 60 days later. Less than 60 days, really. Is it less than 60 days? No, it's probably 60 days. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. Anytime Katie Taylor and Serrano fights, it's gonna be a good fight. You know, that's like Maidana and Mayweather's a good fight when they fight Marquez, Pacquiao. But if Serrano ends up, so what if Serrano goes out there and lose again? It's gonna be what, 3 losses in a row to the same fighter? That means they're gonna. And I hate to say this, but you got to give her the next fight. I felt like she lost. I mean, won the last fight, but it wasn't as physical, so a lot of people wasn't gonna go with that. The aggression wasn't there. She was trying to box with somebody who was brawling, and the boxing wasn't really working because her eye got cut. Oh, that's why they're not fighting close. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Because her eye's cut and it has to heal. Okay, all right, I'm talking stupid. I forgot about that. Her eye's cut, so that's why she's not fighting this soon. And she had a bad cut too. That's why she's not fighting. Oh, okay, that's the reason why they're rematching. Okay, all right, I understand now. I understand. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. That was a good fight we just seen. He said that was. He said it doesn't have to try any fish will work. Just check your local fishing rigs. They were around 5, give or take. And the biggest I was not filming, it was around 20. 20 pounds. That is crazy. 20 pounds? Man, you know a fish I wanted to get, but I never got? I wanted to try snapper. They had red snapper and everything down there at the fish market by where I was used to live at. They used to get red snapper, rainbow trout, the bat, the little chubby bass. That's around like 5 pounds. Five that six, was it 7 pounds? I said that bass probably around 5 pounds. It's like the little white bass with the stripes across. I forgot what it's called. Black bass. It might be black bass. That was a good one. Yeah, those fish look good. Rainbow trout. I don't think rainbow trout has any bones in it, if I'm not mistaken. That's the one thing about people who eat catfish, though, bro. You end up or whiting. People who eat whiting and stuff, man. That's a lot of bones in that stuff. Some of these gotta watch out for some of that stuff. Yeah, man, I had to do my research a long time ago on what fish was the best as far as a lot of these fish be low grade out here. For some reason, they love tilapia, bro. Tilapia is like a bottom feeder fish, but they love tilapia. To, what close to the border, where I'm from, and south of the border, they love tilapia. Catfish too, but for some reason they love tilapia and catfish. Of course, everybody loves salmon. That's not. I actually had got a whole salmon and seen how much they weigh. Man, salmon be like 90 pounds, 95 pounds, 85, 80 pounds. It could be anywhere from 670 to like 90 pounds. I didn't know those salmon get that big. I was like, dang, salmon get that big? That's insane. Yeah, salmon is a big fish. I seen a salmon and I thought it was big, like I thought it was the catfish. Or like the catfish. I was like, oh, that's salmon. It's a big fish. Now if you can go somewhere where you can just catch strictly salmon, that'll be insane. Lasts a long time too. Yeah, you can get a lot off just one fish too. You can get a lot of salmon off one fish. A lot of fillets off of one. But yeah, I heard people talk about the using the head as like for soup or whatever, like the fish heads. I was like, I never tried that. It was like, oh, it's healthy. I'm like, these would be like people that's from like the islands and Africa. They always wanted the fish head. They'll be like, hey, could you cut the fish up a certain way, but then they don't want the fish head. I'm like, that's crazy. But they actually want the fish head. I never understood that. I was like, bro, I just don't deal with the head of any animals. But I haven't tried it though. I'm definitely not gonna knock it. But that was a good fight by Lucas Body. Lucas Body coming up. Trout have bones. Catfish don't have any. Uh, I thought rainbow trout ain't have bones. I might be thinking of another rainbow fish. I think I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, catfish don't have bones. I'm sitting here thinking about something else. It's not legal. That's crazy. Yeah, I've seen that. They've been cracking down on people that down here they tough on guys who fish. On certain places, like in Kansas, you can go under the bridge. But they tough on people who fish. Yeah, we waiting on this main event to come up right now. That co-main event we just had, the women's fight, was amazing. They were throwing bombs every couple of seconds. Yeah, I can't even think of none right now. But the one I wanted to try, I should have tried, was that snapper though. I definitely should have tried that. Man, Lucas Bahdi already in the ring? Okay, the main event starting now. Hope he looks a little better than he did the last fight. I think he did fight good, but that guy, that Mexican guy came out to stop him. We in round one. Racaza versus Bahdi. They make it seem like Racaza's a super small guy, but he doesn't look like he's, you know, overwhelmed by the size. And then these guys are 135. They big for 135. I think that's a weight class. That's the one he was fighting at recently. Bahdi got a good jab. Racaza, he has a swiping jab that he throws. Good jab upstairs by Bahdi and to the body. Yeah, that's the move right there. Oh, good left hook. Oh, that's a good jab upstairs by Racaza. Yeah, I think Bahdi waiting on that shot for to set Racaza up, let him get comfortable, drop that hand. He just threw a shot to the body, to the stomach. Racaza, he took that shot pretty good. He want him to drop that hand though. He throws another hard right hand to the body. Lucas is yeah, Lucas trying to set him up, make him drop them hands so he can catch him with the right hand. I'm pretty sure he wants a highlight knockout. I see the fighter from the Philippines that was similar to Racaza. Forgot his name. It's from Pamanio or something like that. He was pretty good too. These dudes is tough from the Philippines. They're not going out without a fight. Got a lot of pride, man. The dudes came behind Manny Pacquiao. Oh, good left hand. Another left hand by Racaza. Whoa. Dude got some speed. Dude, hand speed is crazy. Man, this dude body better be careful, man. This Filipino fighter a little dangerous. Man, that Filipino fighter is dangerous, man. Man, I'm looking at those counter punches he was throwing, and he's a southpaw. Oh, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Caught him flush on the chin, too. Caught him flush on the chin. Boom. Oh, good left hand upstairs. Racaza caught him off the man, this dude body is getting the counter punch badly. He gotta get behind that jab and figure out what he gonna do with that right hand. Oh, he get caught again. Bro, I don't know what's up with this dude Racaza, but it looks like his arms get longer as he's throwing these shots, like he's on Street Fighter or something. This dude's arm stretches out when he throws the left hand. And the left hand is actually further away than from Lucas than the right hand is. He's throwing it so fast though. This dude still has his hands down. Yeah, Lucas, man, he's super flat footed. He trying to put all that power into and I know Racaza watching out for that right hand. He like, you're definitely not finna get me. Yeah, that's all Racaza's looking at that right hand. He's throwing a good jab right now though. Very good jab on Racaza. Bahdi comes back with a jab, try to throw the right hand. He better start scoring some rounds though. It's not a lot of activity right now. They're trying to set something up. I think Lucas missed with a body shot just now. Definitely didn't land. That guy Racaza is doing a good job. He a lot better than what oh man, they catching each other right now. Did he catch Racaza or Racaza caught him? They both had a hard shot. Good right hand. Oh, Lucas trying to get him up out of there. He pushing Racaza to the ropes. Oh, good uppercut. He ain't trying to deal with him. He trying to rough him up, which is a good thing. Get him flustered a little bit. Racaza like, man, I'm going for the knockout. Get what this guy's talking about. Yeah, this is a good style matchup though. These guys been matchmaking very well. Can't lie to you. Who's the matchmaker over there at MVP Promotions? It's always a good who's this? No, I'm in Alabama right now. No, I'm not in Texas. Texas get extremely hot. Texas is so hot, man. It seems like it feels like you have your head in the oven. I done been in Texas for a while. I stayed up there a couple of months. Yeah, Pac-Man set a high bar, bro. Pac-Man set a high bar. It's a high bar. And I can't tell you how many people from the Midwest stay down here though. For some reason, when people come from the Midwest, they usually move here. Every tag I see is somebody from the Midwest. It reminds you of the Midwest, to be honest with you. Oh, good right hand by Bahdi, trying to get him up out of there. Left hook. Yeah, Pac-Man did set up a high bar though. I'm talking about even if a guy becomes a champion out there. Yeah, I'm from Georgia, but Atlanta, but I stay in Alabama right now. Yeah, it's chill. It reminds me of Midwest. Sometimes I don't like being in the city so much because, you know, if you live in the city as long as I have, it's not really high quality like that. It's all right, but staying in the city has its limitations. As you know, when I went fishing, man, you would have thought I was on the Anaconda movie or something. There was so many poisonous snakes around. Oh, good right hand. Yeah, it's pretty chill down here, but to be honest with you, every law as far as like everything, like all the laws y'all get passed up there, we always go last. I don't know, maybe you guys are last too. They never passed any laws down here. The only law that they passed last for down here was like driving with your cell phone, which was a good thing. Oh, good right hand upstairs by Lucas' body. I like to see this guy Racaza pick it up a little bit. It is only third round. I think he's done enough not to guy's fighting smart though. Oh, good right hook in the left. What? Come on, ref. Oh my god. Are we serious? Look how high this guy's shorts is. Let's be real, man. And I don't even think he hit him on the shorts. They both try to throw a straight at the same time. Racaza, I think he's standing in the front of him too much, trying to throw a left hand. Body, he tried to line up that right hand, but it's not happening, man. This dude, he's not standing there. And he's not setting up with a jab in and around. Oh, he said crappy is legal in Kansas as long as it's legally caught. Yeah, around here, I mean, not around here, but when I was in Georgia, man, they had some good fish, but every pond you're going to, it's poisonous snakes and everything surrounding it. And I was like, man, no, I can't do it. And it was behind the school I used to go to. If I know that school had that many snakes when I went there, I would have never went to that school, bro. I used to have to practice on that grass back there. I'm talking about they had snakes everywhere. I don't deal with no snakes. Bro, I seen a snake down here in Alabama, bro. It was so tall a car couldn't even drive over it. It was like a real anaconda. You know how like those anaconda movies where they had those snakes grow like looking like a sewer pipe or whatever? Man, they had snakes so big down here you can't even drive over them. I got a cousin that got a picture of it. Right now, I would say it's tied right now. Racaza and Bahdi. It's tied up right now. Racaza's catching Bahdi with a lot of shots. Bahdi's trying to he's throwing some combinations right now. Left hook by Bahdi. Racaza trying to throw a right a straight left. Yeah, it's tied up right now. They throwing some power shots, but they trying to counterpunch each other. They just throwing some tap jabs, trying to good left right hand by Bahdi. I don't know if he's throwing the right hand for a knockout shot, but this guy Racaza, he's fighting like he's undefeated right now. Both of these guys are undefeated, but the Filipino guy, he's not going for just a decision. I think he knows what time it is. Oh, good left hand by Racaza. He hurts Bahdi to the body. Oh man. Oh, he looked like he was almost about to fall. I guess he was running away from the referee. Referee got to be on guard, man. He almost got that guy knocked out. Hey, ref, you got to get out the way, buddy. Yeah, maybe you need to get behind the guy in the black. Oh, good left hand to the body. Yeah, Bahdi got to throw that jab though. Good right hand. Oh, he got caught with a left hand. This dude Racaza, I don't know if he has more power, but he knows how to place his punches just as well as Bahdi. This is a crazy matchup they got right now. This is a crazy whoever the matchmaker is, he's insane. Putting on some good fights though. Oh, good left hand and a right hand by Bahdi. Yeah, Racaza, man, he's throwing a hard left hand right now. The good thing about him is he's throwing a jab. Man, this dude Racaza is an animal. Oh, good right hand upstairs. Man, that was a good combination. Yeah, that dude hurt him to the body, man. Or something, because the way he hit him to the body, that was crazy. Oh, he hit him with the left hand too. Yeah, I think Racaza won that round. This dude is not trying to. I don't know what Lucas Body doing, but he better pick it up. This dude ain't trying to lose this fight. It's like you Bram. If you hook and line, other game fish could be used in your state. Oh, krill. Yeah, krill and brim. I know about them. Yeah, we got a lot of krill and brim down here. Yeah, and ever this dude Body, I don't know, man. I think Body needs to pick it up right now. Yeah, Emperor, I think Body needs to pick it up right now. He's getting put in his place right now. But he's doing good right now. He's being aggressive. That last round, I don't know. That guy was picking his shots. This Filipino fighter is pretty good, man. Yeah, a lot of these young Filipino fighters coming out to Manny Pacquiao are tough. They refuse to lose. It's hard to stop a lot of them. If you stop them, they gotta go to the hospital. They fight that hard. Oh, he's doing. Oh, so he trying to land a big left hand right now. The guy Racaza, he trying to learn a big left hand. Oh, Body catches him with a hard left hook. He ate it like it was nothing. That was the best shot he caught him with so far. That's why he's looking like, whoa, this dude ate that shot. Yes, he did. Oh my God, this dude's jabbing. Well, he's not jabbing. He's just throwing with a. He's using that straight hand like it's a jab. Oh man, hit him 4 times with it. Body throws the right hand to the stomach. Man, he's trying to load up on that right hand too much. This dude is not playing with you, bro. He gonna end up winning this fight in a minute. Or y'all gonna have to rob him. Y'all don't. Hey, they gonna have to rob him in a minute. They looking sloppy right now, man. This ain't a good look. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually get like one of those fish boats, doing my Forrest Gump thing. Would you ever do that? Get like one of those fish boats and do like Forrest Gump? Get a whole bunch of shrimp and stuff like that? I mean, that's the level you basically at. Once you get a boat, that'll be easy for you. You'll be getting a lot of fish then. I know you right now you ain't trying to get no fish where you have a boatload of it, but I always seen when people did that, I was like, man, how easy is that? It's not really easy, but depending on where you at though. Once you get in some fresh water or whatever, it's over. Ooh, get right hand by Body. He better pick it up though. Ooh, good another good right hand. This dude Racaza throwing that left hand hard. This dude Racaza's not playing. Left hook by Body. Racaza with a jab, another jab. Yeah, you see the crazy part? It's not even loading up right now. I haven't seen it loading up so far from since I've been on here. Shooter not even loading up right now. Yeah, they going. Yeah, don't guys go on fishing trips and stuff like that. Man, it's a good fight right now on the zone. Lucas Body versus Racaza right now in the 6th round. Racaza trying to upset Lucas Body, the guy who had the knockout of the year last year. Newest signee to Jake Paul's MVP promotions. Oh! Yeah, if he wins this round, it's gonna be a tie. I want to say it's gonna be tied up. And so far, he is winning this round. So I'll say the fight is tied up so far. We're going into the 7th round. Somebody needs to knock down, separate themselves, really. But I think Body has to pick it up. He's having trouble with this guy, this southpaw. That left hand, and Racaza got a good left hand. Oh, Body should have caught him through that right hand a lot better. Oh, he hit him with a hard left hook. Another left hook by Body and a right hand. Man, he snapped Racaza's head twice. Oh, good right hand to the chest. That's the end of the round. Yeah, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad. The way he walked to that ring, walked to the corner of the ring, he's hurt bad. Not hurt like he's buzzed. No, not. I mean, he is buzzed, but I'm talking about as far as he's not like out of it, super out of it. Oh, he got hit with some good shots. He has a chin though, but that one shot, is that the one? That one right there. That one right there. That definitely hurt. Ooh, he almost. Hey, this guy Racaza, man, he got caught clean. He keeping that chin tucked though, and he has a chin. He keeping the chin tucked, and he has a chin. Oh, them scorecards is horrendous. You telling me Racaza only won one round? It's horrendous. Ain't over 200 in one day? That is insane. 200? 200 is insane. Man. Man, once you get that bait going, bro, you're not stopping. I know that was fun. Man, I knew that was fun. I seen the teas you was making too. I be making something like that. Oh, good combination. I don't make the ones like you make, but I do mess with a lot of herbs. It's like unknown. They help out. Sometimes better than medicine. But yeah, I seen like the herbal teas you was making, the mixtures. Yeah, I definitely got to copy a couple of those. Racaza doing a good job throwing that left hand. He don't want to stand in front of Bahdi right now and trade these blows. He's getting out the way now. Yeah, he got hurt that last round. Oh, he got dropped. Oh, you got dropped. I thought he got tripped, but no, sir. I thought he got tripped, but no, sir. We got to look that back. And I don't think he hit you on the back of the head either. And he got back before you and you didn't fall into him this way. Yeah, I think that was a knockdown. Bahdi, you better catch him with it step into it. We got a knockdown. Trust me, if he felt like he got cheated with that knockdown, he would have got up, guns blazing. Oh, this is a good fight. Good right hand to the body. You could tell Racaza a little flustered, man. I don't know if that was a true knockdown, but the way he got up and the kind of response he had to be something like that. Oh, good left hand. Yeah, he got knocked down. I don't know why they're showing this camera angle. Come on, man. Yeah, he got dropped. He got dropped. He said, what? What you mean, what, bro? You spin 3 times on the ground. He said, what? Bro, you spent the round 3 times on the ground. Oh, you was using artificial? Dang, that's wild. Dang, you using artificial? That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, good left hook. Good right hook. They throwing some blows right now. It's a good fight so far. Oh, good right hand upstairs by Bahdi. Misses with a big left hand. Good left hand to the body. Another left hand. Oh, Racaza trying to hold him. He's not going for it. I mean, yeah, Racaza's still dangerous. I think we got like 10 minutes left in the fight. No, I'm exaggerating. Say 10 minutes. 8 minutes. Under 8 minutes. Man. Racaza throwing some hard left hands right now. Bahdi catching him with a lot of 1-2s. Oh, Racaza caught him with a hard left hand. Yeah, man. He moved his head then. These dudes got some power. They both got some chins. That's what the problem is. Even the shot that caught Racaza was on the side of the head, side of the temple. Made him sit down a little bit. Ooh, Bahdi with 3-punch combination. Would have been nice if you would have done that earlier. I noticed something too, man. People do not throw uppercuts no more. You have somebody leaning over in front of them. You can punch right through the guard. These dudes do not. Man, that's crazy. They do not. And what's crazy is the way that dude fell down just now. You could have said that wasn't even a knockdown with the way things been going. That's why I said, bro, it's crazy out here. And then the referee had to look to the side to see if they want him to still count. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, that dude, hey, with uh Body's winning right now. He just got a knockdown Enver. He just got a knockdown last round. Caught him with a left hand. The dude spent around 3 times on the ground. Then he got up and he asked the ref what? I thought it was he tried to make it seem like he tripped or he just fell over, but he gotta understand he got hit in the head. And also when he got up, he looked like he was, flustered. He didn't really get back to himself until this round. Both of these guys catching each other with big shots right now though. Big power shots by both of them though. So I think these last couple of rounds, I think we're going into the ninth round. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, I think it's the 10th. I think we're going to the ninth round. Ooh, good right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. Oh, good right hand upstairs. Got Lucas Body going to it right now. Oh, good combination by Lucas Body. Referee on his job right now. We're in the ninth round right now. Lucas Body right now is winning, I would say, but this guy in front of him is dangerous. He's being a lot more aggressive too. See, Body should have been throwing that jab earlier. That's how you know he was looking for an uppercut. At least to set that yeah, like use that to set that right hand up. You ain't gotta line everything up. He trying to line up every punch. This dude is insane. He's too late in the game to be trying to load up on the shot. This guy in front of you, Racaza is still a power puncher, smaller Filipino guy. He's not that smaller though. He's just as ripped as he is. Misses with an uppercut. Oh, what was that? See what I'm saying? Dudes taking knees and stuff, bro. Not saying that that was a knockdown, man, but look at how all that stuff goes. And he caught him with a shot too. That's crazy. Man, they done messed the game up out here, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all see how these guys just the first guy knockdown was and the one that wasn't a knockdown just now, oh that's ugly. Cause as soon as it looked like he missed and took a knee, like fell. But he got caught before he did all that though. Man, that's crazy. Oh, good right hand to the body. Yeah, Racaza, this dude's game. I wish I would have spent more time looking at this fight before. Everything I only use cut bait for catfish. Oh, that's why you was using it that day. I didn't know that. Oh man, no wonder everybody be moving off. I gotta fix that lagging. Oh, you use cut bait for catfish. No wonder. We're in the last round right now. Last round. Both of these guys taking their foot off the gas right now. Yeah, cut bait for catfish. That makes sense. Catfish show up immediately. I don't know why some places I've been to, cause I ate catfish on mistake a couple times. Cause I think they tried to replace it for something else. In some places it tastes totally different than other places. Yeah, I didn't know what wild caught was until like a long time ago. That's why I said, bro, being in the city is not the move sometimes. Sometimes it's hard to even get wild caught fish. And if you do get it, it's expensive. Oh, good combination by Body. That's a good combination. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't know those catfish be getting slime. They get so slimy, bro. Man, they get so slimy. And bro, when you got to beat them over the head, I've had one I had to hit over the head like 20 times. After a while, I started to being able to hit it one time and it'll go out. Ooh, good right hand by Body. It's gonna end up going 10. This fight definitely gonna go 10 rounds. Oh, good right hand by Body. Knocks him to the ropes. He trying to knock him out. This guy came to fight though, man. Racaza came to fight. This dude. Oh, Racaza look like he's hurt. Get him, Body. This dude Racaza got some power. That dude Body don't want. He don't want to get the finish. He could have got the knock. He could have got the knockout a couple times. Oh, good. Caught him with another right hand. That was a good fight, man. Man, that was a good fight. Yeah, that dude Racaza, he pretty good. Yeah, wild caught. Yeah, they slimy, man. You hit him over the head, bro. They never go out. That was a good fight. Body won that 10-round fight. Definitely came out and made a huge difference. Yeah, Racaza, he definitely came out and made a huge difference. He could have went out there and laid down. I think they did him wrong on them scorecards. I think they definitely did him wrong on the scorecards. They absolutely did him wrong. Man, I can't believe Boots fighting on the 12th. That's coming up fast. That's what, in 4.5 weeks? Or 5 weeks, really. I forgot. They gave Racaza the ninth, eighth, the fourth, and the fifth. Yeah, Body like, man, I went through a lot in that round. Yes, sir, you did. That was a lot of trouble you went through in that one. Yeah, he's been fighting some tough guys, man. Oh, on flies and artificial. Oh, yeah, they got Racaza. He's a good fighter. Filipino fighters, man, they been stepping up. He's not a Manny Pacquiao, but man, he'll give anybody for a run for their money in these fights. Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. I just watched a Filipino guy last night, beating the crap out of somebody. Yeah, these guys are the real deal. Look like Mark Masaya a little bit. Yeah, no, Nito was just telling him, you gotta use that power all the time. He right. No, Nito right. You do not have to use that power all the time, buddy. It's gonna come, but don't use it all the time. Yeah, that was good. That was a good performance, though. That dude came to get him up out of there. Yeah, I like to see that guy Racaza show up again against somebody. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Help me out in the algorithm. The fight is over right now. They finna say who's the winner, but it looks like Lucas is the winner. He couldn't get the stoppage. This Asian guy came out ready to fight. He got a lot of power too. He got a knockdown. I want to say it was a what? Eighth round. He got an eighth round knockdown, but he couldn't stop the guy. The guy had way too much power, and he got a chin too. He had way too much power. Yeah, he doesn't have to load up on the shots a lot too. I would like to see him jab a lot more. Lucas Body, he looks more hurt than the guy Racaza. Yeah, he looks exhausted, man. A lot of people try to get a knockout today, and it wore them out. That was a good performance though. Yeah, this gonna be a good year for boxing fans. It looks like everybody who's paying for a boxing match to go see, they're getting their money's worth right now. Yeah, boxing is hot right now. MVP Promotions is putting on some good fights. One of the best matchmakers we've seen right now. A good event too. I will say that they put on a good event on the zone. The zone's been putting on some good events. Very impressed. Yeah, that was a very good performance. You could tell he tried to get that knockout though. That's why Nonito was like, "You ain't gotta load up all the time. You would have got him up out of there early." Yeah, Canada been doing a good job with Canada always has a power puncher. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming through. Hey, Native Wild man, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, bro. I appreciate you for sticking with around with me on the live, man. Yeah, I appreciate Native Wild man for hanging with me on the live. Lucas Body just won by decision. He's looking for some big matchups. I think he's 30 years old, might be 31 soon. I think he was 30 last year, so he's gonna be 31 this year. He's looking for some good matchups. Hey, I don't think they're gonna rush him because the competition he's facing right now. All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you later on, man. Thanks for everything, man. I'm gonna check you out when you're on live again. I'm gonna look out for you. You gonna be on live tomorrow? Oh, you said you going out tomorrow? If you're gonna be live tomorrow, I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna holler at everybody though. I appreciate everybody for coming through.